Kamira.
But I am never late. 天魂创 But 哈哈哈。
Hello guys, Anne here. If you enjoy the Sif streams, please consider clicking the subscribe button. Oh, and also consider leaving a like or a comment. Now enjoy the stream.
Why? Here's having a nice Friday, and this is what you do to me. What the fuck? Anyway, hello and welcome to this Friday stream. Today we're gonna do something a bit unusual. I'm gonna rant about Star Wars again.
Oh wow, new outfit.
No matter what I do, all I think about is you. Even when I'm with my boo, and I'm crazy over you. No matter what I do, all I
Cute.
think about is you. Even when I'm with my boo, you know I'm crazy over you.
What was happening?
Over you.
Josephina.
I wasn't ready for that one.
Play Jedi Knight Academy.
Yeah, I actually like that game. That's one of my favorite games. Also, YouTube is being horny again. What? K-Son, what the heck? This came just an hour ago. Anyway, we were gonna talk about the Star Wars and how, like, the Acolyte completely broke the fan base. They're going completely insane. I think this guy is one of the perfect examples. He's supposed to be like the most moderate Star Wars fan.
Oh boy, episode 4 of The Acolyte. There's a lot of ways for me to do this breakdown. We can jump right in, go scene for scene.
For a record, I actually liked episode 4. I thought it was pretty good.
Get into it, which we're going to do in maybe a little bit. But I first want to address the elephant in the room. They brought Kiari Mundi back.
Josephina.
The episode is essentially a
But
long hike for both parties.
I just
Meg, the
finished
Star Wars
working
Snake
out a
Potions
while
Master,
ago.
and the
I'm
Jedi
sweaty.
hoping to find her. Now, there's a lot of different things in this episode that really contradict not just Star Wars as a whole, but even
Give me.
previous episodes of The Acolyte. Now, I thought the last week took the cake for the most lore-breaking cringe that I've ever seen
Okay.
in Star Wars.
Already, like, what's the lore break? There wasn't a single piece of lore break. I guess he meant like the twins coming from the Force or whatever. But like that's just him assuming. They never said how they made the twins. For all we know, they raped the Jedi, and that's why the Jedi wouldn't like it.
But did you know I love a girl here? Gabriel resend. Burped.
But this week
A
seems to do
pretty
something
cute
else
girl with
interesting
white
as well.
hair.
Interesting. Bringing in the man who defies this his line in the Phantom Menace.
My only conclusion can be that it was a Sith Lord.
Saldana.
Possible. The
Burped.
Sith have been extinct for a
Honestly,
millennium.
it would
Hoping
have
to
been
add a
better
level of
for Star's
acceptance
War
if he's in
overall
this
for that
show.
scene not
Because
to be
obviously, you know,
canon.
him having said
Wait,
that
which
line
scene?
is a big detractor in this show's
Gabriel
possibility. But if
resend.
he's in the show, it retracts any
Burped.
claim against what he said in the
Cockhead
Phantom Menace,
LOL.
which then in turn
How? Like I said in the last stream when I was ranting about Star Wars, they said that the attacker was trained by a Jedi. And they knew that Osha was an ex-Jedi, and they assumed that the Acolyte was a Jedi, an ex-Jedi. So there's no Sith in the picture at all at this point. So he's just assuming things for some reason. He's not listening to what the characters are saying.
makes the show valid.
Hard to see the dark side is.
But no, it only makes matters
Saldana.
worse. Not only is
Can't
everyone
unsee that dickhead.
knowing
The
about
one
dying
with the
of the Jedi
SYTH
being
doing
major
a
problem, but it's also
retrofuturist
the fact that he
postmodern
wasn't even
dance.
born yet. That is
Let's
until
find out.
That'd be pretty
you know,
dope.
in real
But
time during the live stream.
Would
to
you
quickly
date
change the
Anakin
birth
from
date
episode
of
2 Sith?
Mundi in the
Oh
hope
no.
that no one would notice. When even their own system said that this was an error, I found it to be quite interesting how they quickly...
Yeah, they had to retcon the lore.
Error! God damn, they were quick to get on that one, eh? Look at
Sigma
that,
Pyro
boys.
Talida.
We have to update the Leslie Headland's shit lore that she just created and manipulated.
But then you scroll
Yeah,
down.
that was a little bit of a bro moment.
Biography was born prior to 132 BBY. Huh? I don't understand. How was he born before 132 BBY? But here they say 93 BBY.
Gabriel
Because they
resend.
just manipulated the system
Burped.
because of a shitty show.
Hey Sif, are
showrunner
you
has no
selling
idea
this
what
lingerie?
it is.
I want one
It's
for
not
the
lingerie.
lingerie merchant.
It's beachwear.
Because
Let's
whatever
find
Leslie
out.
Headland says now,
Look,
canon. He's not
I'm
alive.
going to the
and it
beach.
Why
makes it
not?
happen. In fact, let's just add an
What
extra
about
40 years.
episode 3
Anyways,
or
the
Clone
Jedi
Wars?
end up having a meeting. And they
He's
discuss
hot.
May as the
I mean, it
one
looks
who
pretty
killed
good
the
at
two
episode
Jedi
3.
Masters. They realize Soul didn't tell them that the twin sister of Osha exists and has spent the last 17 or so years training under a Force user they assume is a Jedi of their own. Now,
Yes.
Mundi is there.
So he knew. Then why did he say Sith and that it breaks lore? He obviously knows that they think it's a Jedi.
Even
Okay,
though
I don't get this guy.
Born yet for another 39, 40 years. But hey, who cares? Let's just throw him in and change his info so that when he dies in Revenge of the Sith,
Gabriel
he's more like
resend.
110 instead of like what was originally established.
I mean, he kind of looks like he's 110.
Line in the Phantom Menace. Because if he's here, it all makes sense then.
Gabriel
He's
I
the
resend.
do.
key to making this show
Burped.
plausible.
Let's find out.
I mean, people in Discord said that I was
What
disgusting.
about Obi-Wan?
Yeah, Obi-Wan looks good too.
Let me tell you guys something. It doesn't make it
I
plausible.
would.
Him being alive also creates another issue. Where he just doesn't tell Yoda or the Jedi Masters that there was a twin of a former student of the Jedi Council that was essentially born
Let's find out.
exactly like Anakin was.
But
He doesn't know that though.
would you say?
Why would he say that? He doesn't know that. You just assume that because of what you've seen as the third party looking in at the events. The character doesn't know that at all. He has no reason to think she was like born of a virgin.
When he made fun of Qui-Gon, when Qui-Gon
I'm making fun of you.
virgins in the Force, Chosen One prophecy.
Theory, you're being stupid.
Mundi.
You used to be so smart, but now you're being stupid.
I don't presume to.
But you do. Oh. Trained as a Jedi, you request for him.
Mm,
And not only does he know about two children,
that was
that were made
ex
this way,
Kenobi.
but he now
Let's
also
find out.
realizes that
But
Sith has now been around.
I
The
want
Sith
to
is
say
killing
Revan.
Jedi, and he doesn't even tell anybody about it. And if he does, well, maybe we'll know about it in the next few episodes. But I don't think we know about that in The Phantom Menace, because you can't change that one. The other thing that's weird is that
He's being silly. He's just assuming things.
Master Vernestra believes it was a Jedi Master that trained May, has gone rogue, and we don't hear about this at all in The Phantom Menace.
Why would you hear about it, though?
Expanding the stories, expanding...
Why would you ever hear about it? Oh, yeah, 100 years ago, there was this student that went rogue. I don't know how this is relevant, but there you go.
Star Wars, I was very on board with Mando and some of the other projects, but some stuff like this is so not even half-baked that you gotta sit back.
I think this guy's baked.
That just doesn't work.
Why did you quit
just does not fly.
SW2R6?
It's just crazy that Ki-Adi-Mundi knows someone has been killed.
Too big game.
And that a Jedi Master has trained her for the last almost 2 decades. And whether he ends up telling Yoda or not, if they want to change that up in the show too, because at this point, why not? It completely detracts from his line in The Phantom Menace.
No, it doesn't.
The Council disbelieved the Sith Lord could return.
The Sith have been extinct for a millennium.
Because now...
Of all the things to complain about this show, like you complain about the show that it's gay, like sure you could say that. You can't say that it conflicts with that point, because up until this point, we haven't seen a single thing that says, oh, they are Sith. For all they know, this is a dark Jedi, or a Jedi apostate.
Gabriel
They
resend.
know that a red lightsaber
But-
wielder, like the one Qui-Gon
No
fought on
kidding now.
Tatooine,
Dude
same
in the
one that
video so
Ki-Adi-Mundi
ugly
doubted,
it
is
hurts
very
my
much
eyes.
real
Good thing
and
I can
happening.
only
Cole
look at
asks to
Sif
bring
when she's
Osha
so
to lure May
sexy.
in peacefully as bait. So they all go on a hike, and a tracker is brought
Jedi
in with them,
bait.
who's given the scent of May to find her. First off, why not just go straight to Kelnaka's house? But let's just say they have no intel on where his house exactly is, so okay, whatever. Remember on the ice planet when Sol found Osha quite easily without any tracker whatsoever? Just keep that in mind for a sec. It's weird that a ghost
Yeah, that was a little
track
bit weird.
Jedi on the very planet that they're on when they
In all fairness, Kelnaka was hiding there on purpose.
What's the final?
And from earlier in the episode, you could see that
Ren isn't ugly though, he's hot.
there was a lot of force activity in the area that made the sensing things difficult. Like those animals in the forest, if you remember.
They traveled across an entire galaxy to some random hidden planet to infiltrate these witches 7 or so years after they conceived, created force-sensitive girls. 2 of them. They
Hey, focus, please.
pointed them pretty much from light years away.
He's
This groundhog otter thing. Was there a
He's
gopher
cute, though.
tracker in the High Republic that the Jedi stopped using
I
during
like
the
him.
prequel trilogy that I'm
Look
not
at his
aware of?
teeth.
They had no issue finding the girls then, but on the same planet, they need a
Okay, what a stupid point. You don't know how long they've been tracking the girls, though. In the let's see, in the what's it called? Flashback. They never say how long they've been tracking the girls, so this is such a dumb point.
hound. Makes sense. And forget that. The Smiler Ren character is immensely more powerful than all of them. So shouldn't they
Yeah, why is
sense him
that?
too? Unless he has also the ability.
Do you forget Palpatine? Like he was right in front of all the Jedi Masters and they couldn't detect him. Are you stupid? Yes, you are.
to suppress and hide his force powers, which is insanely difficult and requires a lot of mastery of the force to do, something that Palpatine was proficient in.
Yes, you know. Then why are you complaining?
Intervals with about 5 minutes of pointless exposition, stopping
What's the
every few
final?
moments just
Oh
to-
wait, I love this girl. She's so cute.
Do you think Anakin clapped the Lolos and Shotters before he killed them?
I don't think so. He was a simp.
some riddle that really doesn't help the story at all, but rather just passes time so that we can get to that
She's so cute though. Shut up.
amazing cliffhanger. May awakens a space-flying armadillo moth, so Sol cuts it down in half, and they continue on. I'm guessing in the 5th or 6th episode, they're probably going to...
Do you have
kill a
light,
bunch of them
bröder?
at night, and it's going to be a bunch of glow sticks in the dark sort of thing. May gets tired and takes a break, then realizes that she doesn't want to kill the Jedi anymore, and her allegiance lies with her sister.
Yeah,
Fair
that was a
enough,
little bit
she's
weird.
trained about 17 years to kill the Jedi and seek revenge on them and avenge her sister. But yeah, you know what? She's just kind of tired now, so she's gonna take a stop and yeah, switch plans.
I mean, it makes sense because in the story, she thought that her sister was dead, and she's doing all this because she wants to avenge her sister. And now it turns out that her sister is alive. That kind of, fucks up everything in her worldview.
I'm a good guy now. I'm just gonna turn myself in.
I wouldn't say she's a good guy. She's the murderer. What's wrong with you?
And it seems like she stopped just to find a good tree to hang Kamira on, the potions guy. He ends up swinging around, crying for help.
Yeah, that was funny.
It's really overacted, and I think it's done so on purpose because he's actually Smiler Ren. He's the evil guy. He says, "No, what are you gonna do?" She says that she's gonna turn herself in to kill Naka.
That's actually,
girl.
whoops. That's actually an interesting thing to think about. Like, you don't know who Smiler Ren is. It could be this guy. Like, he obviously knows a little bit too much about the Sith code and the religion. And Sith don't really go, like, far beyond just having just the apprentice and master. So, who is he?
Self. I'm pretty sure he's the Sith Lord. And people who argue this is not a Sith Lord, okay, call it a Dark Jedi. Call it an Acolyte.
I mean, I think he's a Sith Lord. Well, not Smiler Ren. I think he's the apprentice to the master, who's a Sith Lord.
But he's Jewish.
The point is, this dude is running around in a black helmet, clad black, with a red lightsaber.
Sexy.
He's killing Jedi.
Hell yeah.
We call him. For all intents and purposes, he's a Sith.
We know he's a Sith. So I don't know, like, why he would make such a silly point. Like, also, there's a big difference between a Dark Jedi and a Sith. Like, let's say that the Christianity and the Muslim religion are at war. A Dark Jedi would be like an ex-Christian, and a Sith would be like a Muslim. So, like, you wouldn't say, like, oh, if you left the Christian religion, then you're basically a Muslim. That's so stupid.
Dark Jedi. Oh, no. Okay, sure. All right, semantics. Whatever.
It's not semantics. Like, they're worlds apart. A Dark Jedi doesn't have a sworn oath to killing the Jedi. The Dark Jedi doesn't follow the Sith code. Do you even know the Sith code, dude?
Next time Darth Vader comes running around, let's call him a confused Jedi as well, shall
Oh,
we?
he's a Sith?
You know what? No, he becomes a Jedi again in the end, so we just call him a transient Jedi.
A transgender Jedi!
State. He's vibing right now. He's figuring himself out.
What the fuck?
Jedi run around aimlessly until the gopher screams and finds May. As she runs from Naka's hut, only to find him dead.
It changed religion at the end, basically.
In the 2D Clone Wars, but not like the real Count Dooku or Palpatine did in any live-action movie.
They fly now? They fly!
He didn't fly, he levitated.
It was kind of weird to see, but...
It was cool. It was super cool.
He flicks Osha aside and throws all the Jedi back with a simple force push. Seems like a much more powerful Darth Maul. So what did I think of the episode? Okay, it wasn't nearly as bad as The Power of One, The Power of Many.
You might even say it was good.
Garbage in the episode before, which had like so many instances of just what the heck is going on. But it had something that was really ridiculous with changing the date of Ki-Adi-Mundi's existence.
Yeah, that was not cool. I wish they wouldn't do that. That's such a dick move. Also, like, I know that they can because the Legends isn't the canon anymore. But it's still such a grating move. Like, he's not supposed to be around back then.
You know, adding an extra 40 years to an already pre-established character, which has lore in Legends already done, is pretty insane.
What a dickhead.
That's pretty crazy. Just to interject this character that made a statement in episode 1 that the Sith haven't been seen for 1,000 years to help
Up until that point, they haven't seen a Sith. Remember.
report your own half-baked story. You're just not going to make fans with that. I just don't think that that's really the right way to do this. Make your own story in between timelines, sure, whatever, man. You know.
Should have used Yoda, but you'll see later why they didn't pick Yoda. It's actually the dumbest reason I could ever think of.
Like resurrect characters, or in this case, what would we even say? Like make their parents do it sooner so that he would like be born 40 years in advance. I mean that literally would have to be like his grandparents made him. You know? Anyways, you guys understand how weird that is, right? So there's that part of it, which to me is like, okay, fine. You know, we could maybe get over that. They want to make him a little bit, you know, come in sooner, sure. Well, they can get very old. If you didn't know, the Jedi actually allowed Saurians, which is the species that Ki-Adi-Mundi is, to have lots of kids, and they could also have lots of wives. Their species is a dying race, Saurians. And so it was their duty to have multiple wives and have many children. I don't think Leslie Headland would like that very much. But anyways, I guess that's why his head was shaped the way it was. There's a lot of work to do. You know, for the good of his people, of course. So, you know, there's that, bringing him in there. But even with...
Do you think he does it for, like, all of them at the same time? I think he did.
That. It's like, how do you now keep this from the council and not tell anybody? And when Qui-Gon...
Tell them what? At this point, there's nothing to tell them. Tell them what?
Says, you know, hey, there was a Sith Lord. You're going to question him? I mean, I feel like then, in this case... Now,
he has not encountered a Sith Lord, though. So why would he say it?
now, Ki-Adi-Mundi would be the very first person to agree with him and be like, yes, he could be. I saw this person. It just messes.
No, he didn't see anything.
Do that with characters, especially one as important.
In the meeting, they talk about the Acolyte attacking the Masters. And he says, oh, judging by her skills, I think she was trained by a Jedi. Doing.
With that one line that Ki-Adi-Mundi said in episode 1.
Impossible.
Did you even pay attention to what he said in the Acolyte?
The Sith have been extinct for a millennium.
The Dark
It's
Jedi
really
is
ridiculous.
just Jar
It's
Binks.
so cocky. It's so arrogant, in my opinion.
I think it's a Sith,
Character that
but
George wrote. Put him 40 years ahead of his time and make him now completely like so many. I excited to see what happens at the very end of this whole show to find out my full consensus on the entire season.
I want to see it too.
It has either destroyed or bolstered Star Wars, and I'm inclined to go with destroyed. But hey, look, that was
You're a potato.
4, and I guess we have that big cliffhanger to go off of for next week with episode 5.
Theory even looks like a potato.
How much more powerful he is compared to all of the other Sith. I'm sorry, Dark Jedi of the prequel.
They are Sith.
Trilogy. I guess we'll find out. I got some funny videos coming for you guys this week, as well as...
I feel like he didn't even watch the show. Because in the show, they talk about the Sith code when Kamira and May are together alone. So why is he like pretending like, oh, Dark Jedi? It's like he can put together that May knows something that the Jedi don't. Like, oh, everyone must know what I know because I'm the viewer. Did the show melt his brain, literally?
As a also very important video mashup from the live stream as well. So I hope you guys will stay tuned for that. I'll see you guys very soon.
So that's the end of that stupid video. And then Leslie just had to. No, I don't think it's Leslie. It was one of the writers. They responded to the Ki-Adi-Mundi stuff.
I feel like a detective, you know, unraveling things here and there. Just see, it's more and more juicy. Of
Claire, get chill.
Put together this whole thing is. And please, guys, Never go after the writers or actors or anything like that. I'm asking you on my behalf. Always criticize the showrunners. Yeah, never go after them personally. But you know what? Why didn't they get any oversight? Let's get to it. You wrote this episode. Here's the writer for episode 4. This is all overseen by Leslie Headland, right? She hired people to her discretion. She wrote this episode 4. Well, then I have a question. Why is Ki-Adi-Mundi in it? 1, he wasn't even born, says Black Zarson. He's not supposed to know anything about the Sith.
And they don't know anything about it. Did you watch the show?
Hello.
Hello, Sakaru. Why is he saying he's not supposed to know anything about the Sith? Do you watch the show? They don't know anything about the Sith.
The writer says he doesn't know anything about the Sith? Why would he?
Yeah, why would he?
And
He doesn't know anything about them.
But he wasn't tech available. So a young...
The only valid complaint is that they didn't put in Yoda because the tech wasn't available. What does that even mean? They had like $80 million.
Ki-Adi-Mundi stepped in for the part. Hire me, man. I'll write these for free. Seriously, I'll write these episodes for free, dude. He doesn't know anything about the Sith. Why would he know anything about the
Yeah, why would he?
No, maybe because in the Phantom Menace, the Sith haven't shown up for
That's in the future. Why would he know anything about them now?
1,000 freaking years. Why is he now learning that there is a fallen Jedi or a Sith with a red light?
That's a big difference between those things. Also, he doesn't know about the encounter with the Sith Lord or Sith whatever it is.
Saber, who's going around training people to kill Jedi. And
He doesn't know that though.
person he's training is the twin sister of a former Jedi. A former Jedi who was created by the Force, along with her twin sister. And when Qui-Gon brings this attention to the Council, Ki-Adi-Mundi is like, what?
That's not what happened, though. Did you watch the show? They report what happened earlier in the early episodes. They say that there was this acolyte that attacked the Jedi without weapons. And her skills kind of remind about the Jedi art, so they think she was trained by a Jedi. There's no mention of her master. She doesn't even know who her master is. There's no mention of Sith, because at that point, they don't know anything about any Sith. There's no red lightsaber anywhere that they saw before that point. So he wouldn't know anything about them.
What the heck? He's the top 3. It's him, Yoda, and Mace Windu, who approve or disapprove.
It's so stupid.
Why would he know about the Sith? We offered...
Yeah, why would he?
The part to Yoda, but he wasn't tech available. So I guess that's maybe Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni's way of saying, hey, I don't think that we should put Yoda in this because he's just too big of a character that they could potentially mess up. And we want to keep him, if he's going to return.
That's not what she said.
We want to keep him really sparingly. Like, why was she even killing Jedi in the first place then? I assume she wanted revenge.
Yeah.
Does her sister being alive remove her thirst for revenge then?
Yes. She's avenging her sister. And if her sister is alive, then who's she avenging? I guess you could say, oh, her parents, but we actually don't know what happened to her parents, so I wouldn't assume anything.
I'm just having trouble understanding. How does one go from death to the Jedi to, for the Republic, screw this Acolyte guy? And it's true.
That's not what she said.
She basically gets tired on the hike, and she's like, you know what? My allegiance is now to my sister after 17 years.
Her allegiance was always to a sister, you donkey.
And I'm just going to, I guess because she realizes her sister is alive or, So anyways, here we have the answer. She's not good in that moment. She's just super tired of this pointless, what she considers pointless missions and errands her master is making her do. Pointless. I thought that she wanted to get revenge on these Jedi, but I guess now it's pointless. There's no motive.
Because her sister is alive!
Motive in there.
She found out her sister was alive!
Which is we all thought there was. And I think the revenge that really fueled her just isn't quite the same once she knows Osha is alive.
Yeah.
Fair enough. That makes sense.
Yeah, okay. So shut up.
Writing this this episode. Not before the actual writing. Oh. But after breaking, and he gives notes to all scripts and has to ultimately approve them along with the rest of the Lucasfilm team. So I guess Dave did approve that Ki-Adi-Mundi is in there. That's very unfortunate. I think to me this is probably the most shocking. You know, why would he know about the Sith? Good question. He really shouldn't.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about the Sith, and if you actually watch the show.
The premise to me that Ki-Adi-Mundi is there really undermines his sentiments in the Phantom Menace, which kind of
It doesn't.
are like what really sets
Because he doesn't know anything about the Sith. They don't know anything about the Sith. Did you watch the show?
Show into being plausible and not plausible. So I can see why they wanted to put him in there, because it's like, well, if we put the very guy that completely detracts this show from making it, like makes this show literally impossible, because he said that no Sith has showed up for 1,000 years.
Doesn't make it impossible because they don't know anything about the Sith.
It doesn't. Because now you have...
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Now hiding it from the Jedi High Council. Hiding it from Yoda. I mean, they were gonna have Yoda in there.
I mean, they might have a cover-up. It sounds like they were leaning towards a cover-up for political reasons. And Ki-Adi-Mundi is such an asshole, so I could see him doing that. But there's no mention of any Sith because they don't know that it's a Sith yet.
It's even worse, dude. We're gonna have freaking Yoda. Could you imagine Yoda? Now we know that Yoda's not in the show because he's just not tech available. Dave being like, we don't want to give you access to Yoda, but we're gonna say it in
that is funny.
Very political, very Palpatine, I must say. I would just be like, hell no, you're not touching Yoda. Are you crazy? First of all, Leslie Hedden was on the project to begin with. So a young Ki-Adi-Mundi stepped in. A young, so young, we had to make his birth date 40 years earlier because he was that young. We had to literally change what was already established. And
another thing to think about, would he even be a Jedi Master back then? Because this is so much earlier. I mean, he probably wouldn't.
People are saying, oh, but it wasn't established. It was. He had a birth date, many different sources, and one of them including is a Topps card. This was all done when George was in charge. He's 70 years old, dude.
Technically speaking, this is all legends, which means not Disney canon.
He was born 1993.
It's kind of sad, but
why?
Yeah.
This is like they're just changing stuff, bro. It's wild to me, dog. I don't know. I'm cool with change, you know. I like that, but it's got to make sense. It has to. You can't be like, whoa, what's this big drop here? You can't notice it. It's just got to be calm, steady. Okay, this makes sense. This is going along the confines of what George created, the structure that he created. But you know, like Leslie Headland says, I guess people who only care about what George thinks, that's the poor myth. That's the misogyny. And my God.
The what now?
That a young
What misogyny?
And I'm even more glad that a Yoda wasn't tech available, which is great. Because that would have been just really bad. Really bad. Anyways, Acolyte episode 5.
Would it though?
We'll see what happens.
Because they don't know anything about the Sith at this point, so it wouldn't conflict with anything. Maybe you should actually pay attention when you watch the show. Oh, that's it. Okay. What a potato. But look, there's more.
I suppose I should.
No, keep going.
We
have a
keep
going.
You know what? And on that subject of suffering,
You need platoon here for the Acolyte.
Platoon.
10 p.m.
Look, we got the Shadman from Shadbase and the Critical Thinker. Some other people, I don't know.
How is he doing like these hour-and-a-half long videos every few days? It's insane.
They aren't even talking about the show.
Someone telling someone else their own life story. You know, like, as you know, your parents were killed in a fire and you also lost your sister and then you joined the Jedi, but then you dropped out. Like,
it'd be funny if she said, thanks for reminding me, I was trying to forget that.
Yeah, that's just poor writing. One of the few things you could complain about the show is the bad writing. It's kind of written in the same way that the prequels were. Kind of clumsy, you know?
Dick. He just brings up every 5 minutes. Remember how your family are dead?
Yeah,
I just,
as you know, Mauler,
Kind of like my chat.
you have 487,000 subscribers.
Remember your dead parent?
Why would you announce that? That's bad writing. Who's writing you, Ryan?
Well, there's a camera in the corner. It's recording me. I thought I should say that to progress the plot.
Yeah. I love how easily Saul is persuaded as well. Like, I know this is like more of an episode 1 and 2 thing, but it's like, yeah, May is dead. 100% definitely dead. I saw her die. And then he ends up speaking to Osha for 2 seconds, and it's like, I believe that she's alive. I believe you.
They do that all the time in like they don't. It's not even. That's actually.
But he didn't talk to her about what she saw and did before that point. So, and he seems like a person that's like very like in tune with people. So, I mean, if you actually watch the show, it makes sense. But then again, like, I don't think these people that really, really hate the show, like, actually watched it.
Actually, one of the more separated ones. They did it in this most previous episode where I forget her actually, Vernestra. I call her Jedi Master Nepotism. She's like, oh, we're not going to tell the Jedi the
Blue mech,
because that
butt face, which is green.
Break protocol, and then they cut they just walk slightly over to the hallway, and she gets mad at Saul for not following protocol. Within 2 minutes, you just have like not even paying attention to their own writing for like not even a page away.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Why does everyone in the temple have white clothing, but when they leave, they all have brown?
Or yellow.
Because they have white in the temple and brown outside the temple.
That's like, hey, we're kind of going as travelers. This could be like a traveler cloak that anybody could hide under. We're going to be.
I don't want to get my white dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
Is there anything good about the show?
The blaster thing?
What kind of complaint is this?
Like token male character.
Yord.
What?
Yeah, when he's like, I'm gonna need that blaster off you. And she's like,
It's
no,
fucking woke show with blacks and.
and then the scene just cuts to something else. Like they get interrupted.
Don't forget it.
What was the
He
point
says,
in that
I care about your
conversation?
safety. He says,
It's almost like they forgot that the soul is one of the main characters.
safety afterwards. They go, how does leaving her disarmed help
I don't
her
understand. They make clear that she's like not under concern anymore. Like they know she's a good guy, and he's like, "Can't have that laser." I was like, surely she should have it.
They thought the best inspiration for a battle scene was a bug zapper, Mauler. The giant bug flew right into the saber and killed itself. So,
and they immediately announced to everyone, "Oh, it's attracted to light."
It's attracted to light. It's like, shut the
and then
fuck
they
up.
just cut to the next scene. It didn't even matter. That was useless time.
It'll come up next episode. It'll justify. It'll be perfect.
If they're gonna use all the moths to kill Darth Teeth or whatever we name him, I don't know.
Milo Ren.
Milo Ren.
I think Darth Teeth is my new favorite.
Darth Teeth's funny because
it's not clever at all. Darth Teeth.
I'm just hearing diarrhea.
They obviously just like looked at the helmet that the character was originally wearing and thought, it's not scary enough. What can we do? I don't know, paint some fucking teeth on it, I guess. Yeah, let's
It's
go
like,
with that.
it's like welded teeth.
They complete the
Am I the only one that actually likes this design of the helmet? I actually kind of like it.
design, and they're like, people like Kylo Ren, right? And they're like, yeah,
comparatively,
sure, let's go with that. Yeah,
I love when.
Hold on. Let's actually look up what it looks like. Star Wars Acolyte Sith Lord. Hey, this isn't what I looked for. And the scene where he shows up is actually cool. I like the small slit. And this actually looks like tubes. I don't know, I kind of like it. Is it really that bad? Kylo Ren's helmet was like dog dookie.
When you start up episode 4 and you immediately get treated like a toddler, it's like,
You're a
think
toddler.
You miss your sister and you miss the time you lost. Like, you think? Yeah, I know. We all know. Thank you. But there was like, because episode 3 was like
a Jedi thing. They just say that to people as if it's insightful when
Yeah, it's bad writing. I know.
they've been told it by those people.
Yeah. It's all for the audience because I don't have any faith in the
she
audience.
loved you.
Like,
They know how dumb you guys are. That's why the project's so bad.
everyone just tells everyone else around them exactly what they're thinking, and shares their innermost thoughts and motivations at all times.
So it contradicts what the last episode.
I mean, Theo couldn't even handle the fact that different characters would know different things, and some characters would know things that the other characters don't know, and they would have like different perspectives from the viewer.
Last episode, he goes, "You want revenge." The next episode, he goes, "You want to save me, don't you?"
I'm bringing some reinforcements on this one because we're going to need them.
Wait, what? What's he talking about?
Literally said that.
I think he's confusing the two main girls. Maybe because he can't tell the difference between two blacks.
He tells her, "Oh, she still loves you." The last thing that she said to her was, "I'll kill you."
I'll kill you.
Well, that was why her motivation didn't
It was a
make
while
sense.
ago.
Oh, I'm going to betray everybody because, and she literally says, because walking through this forest has changed my mind. So walking past trees is the
Actually,
reason why she
I
changed
think
her
my
mind.
idea was stupid. I trained my whole life for it, but I'm gonna change my mind.
Yeah, but she says that her being alive changes everything. It's like the last thing you did was try to
Does change everything.
murder her, and now you suddenly care all of a sudden.
This guy forgot why she said she'll kill Osha.
It's
Is
ridiculous.
it some kind of weird 40 chess shit? Because when I heard her say all that,
Oh, he forgot it too.
is she just lying? Like, what is this?
I assumed like her goal here was like, I want to ingratiate myself with the Jedi so I can get close to Saul and then kill him. But then the fact that she goes to try and surrender to the fucking retarded Wookiee Jedi, and he's already been sliced and diced, makes me think, no, actually, she probably was legit trying to surrender because she had a change of heart.
Was she though?
From walking through a forest.
And there'd be no reason to tell him about it either, because he was on her side anyway. So she could have told him.
Yeah, I mean, exactly, yeah, because especially with this guy, leaving him alive, he's clearly going to report back on exactly what you did and the fact that you betrayed your master, and he's going to help Smilo Ren to find you. If you just murdered him and you just disappeared after that, Smilo Ren might
We're getting some insight on the way this guy thinks.
never even know what happened to you.
Smiler Ran might
For all
not
he
even
knows-
exist after that because he might very well be Smiler Ran.
Well, who knows?
Yeah, just murder your friends. That's what I would do.
Now she made the turn just like that. She found out her sister's alive, and then I don't know how much time passed between then and now because they don't give us time. They literally leave that planet where they were at the apothecary, go straight to Kelnaka's world. You know, do not pass go, do not collect $200. They go right there, and they're tracking him down. Whereas the Jedi leave, go to Coruscant, have a bunch of meetings, have enough time to get a weird relationship going with Jackie and Osha, where they're like really friendly and kind of close now.
Jackie's hot though.
Talk about it for a while. Fly all the way back to Kelnaka's planet. That the bad guys just got there and said we have 3 hours of daylight left to find him. Suddenly are able to get there and catch all the way up with them in that same 3-hour period. So maybe that is enough time for have a change of heart because time means nothing in the Star Wars galaxy anymore.
It's one of
last Game of Thrones time.
I mean, she probably felt that in a split second, to be honest. Like, if I was like killing people because I was like so upset that they killed my sister wife, and then I find out that my sister wife is alive, then I would like instantly have a change of heart. I don't know about you guys, but that's how I would feel.
Time shit.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
the bad guys-
the Jedi had no idea, so they weren't going to land close or anything.
Well, that's why the Jedi needed to get that little gerbil, and they happen to have a cloth that Kelnaka wore over a year ago from the
Loincloth?
they saw him,
That
that
guy
this
reeks.
gerbil could sniff and hunt him out.
Let's not forget that they also do the whole thing of we need to have something that she wants, she being May. We need to have something that will draw her in we need Osha, but you literally know exactly where she's going, who she's after, and also have the other of the 4 Jedi Masters that she is
So she won't run away. Are you fucking stupid?
after. You already have the things
She ran away the earlier time they met her. That's why they want to draw her in. Did you watch the show?
she's after. You don't need to get another thing.
Yes, you do.
Why did they not? They left Kelnaka on that planet for over a year. Why didn't they send a search party?
There was a single line where they
Probably because he wanted to be left alone.
said his communications have gone silent or dead or however they said it.
The moment that Carrie-Anne Moss got murdered, and then especially Torben, that should have clued you in very quickly, right?
Who's Carrie-Anne Moss?
Assassin is killing all the Jedi who were on that mission to that planet 16 years ago. We need to send out
I mean, I only know about Trinity and Turban.
all of our forces to go and protect the remaining ones, or at least set a trap or something. Like, send fucking 500 Jedi to the Wookiees planet and just search the place until you find him.
Why would they do that?
Just ambush whoever comes after him. Even the best assassin in the galaxy.
They specifically said they wanted it on the down low, so they wouldn't have a big party. Sending 500 Jedi would be like making it a bigger thing, and obviously it's gonna leak out. I feel like these guys didn't actually watch the show.
Is not going to be able to take on hundreds of Jedi simultaneously.
Well, they seem to think that this is such a bizarre scene. They're like, oh, I'm going to send this other Jedi Master to go and take.
Also, I feel like they're just grasping at straws. Like they don't like point at like valid concerns. Like they did point out a few things. Like well, these guys didn't point out that they changed the age of Chiari Mundi. But that's like a valid concern. And the bad writing. Well, they did say that the writing was bad.
Take care of it to the point where Soul is like, oh god, she might kill her. It's like this lady took out Master Indara or whatever her name is, right? Was she not impressive? Why does nobody think this person could do serious damage?
They never treat them with the.
She had to take a hostage to kill the Master Trinity. The second guy she failed against so badly that she had to convince him to kill himself. So, yeah, she isn't that strong. Like, they even say so in the meeting.
The danger that they actually represent. It's like when they think that Osha was the one responsible, they put her on a prison ship with like 2 droids guarding her.
Yeah, that was funny.
1 droid guarding and 2 pilot droids.
Yeah. I loved as well at the beginning of the episode where Osha is like, well, I've done exactly what I set out to do. It's time for me to leave. And it's like, you've done fuck all. You've just saw your sister, and that's it.
Into my home planet.
She's still on the she's still at large. She's still a danger to many other people. You haven't captured her. You don't know where she is. And that's it. You're happy with the current situation? You're just gonna go home? Really?
Question. Does anybody
That was kind
know
of weird.
how this cost $180 million?
No.
Did you see the special effects? Did you see the forest? If you watch the show, you could see like how expensive it could get. But one thing I don't get is how they couldn't afford Yoda.
Money laundering.
Money laundering.
Rob, you can quote
Backhanders.
What are we talking about? You know, it's interesting because I was on.
I mean, something you can't complain about is how good your show looks. Like the effects are like, wow.
I was on a show the other day talking about budgeting of television shows in regards to Friday the 13th, the Crystal Lake series that has been scuttled. One of the things that happens with television budgets is the company making the show, which is Disney. It's making its own show. They take a big percentage of the budget for themselves. So even though the budget's $180 million, most of the time TV series are made by external companies that are paid by, first of all, the network. Like in the case of Friday.
So Disney paid themselves 25%. What kind of sense does that make?
The 13th series, the network Peacock paid A24, and they had an $85 million budget to make 8 episodes. Well, A24 wants to then take a percentage of that, 40%, for themselves. So the remainder is what they have to make the actual show with. Now, I don't know how Disney plays that. I don't know. But this show does not look to me to be a very expensive show. And whatever their budget is reported as, I don't think the people that are actually making it have nearly that much money to make the show. I mean, we're talking 8 episodes here.
That was Disney.
What I don't understand is why aren't we getting Star Wars shows that look like, well, Andor and Game of Thrones? I mean,
For the record, Andor had half the budget of Acolyte. I actually don't think Acolyte looks that bad. Like, the forest looked amazing.
Think that these shows, aside from the space shots that look like ILM Star Wars space shots that we've seen all the way back to the original Star Wars, these sets look, somebody said they look like a Saturday morning TV show, which they kind of do. There's no expanse. They don't feel expansive. They feel very small. The sets seem like I'm watching a Star Trek show, a Berman era Star Trek show from the early 90s. And this show in particular does not look very much like a Star Wars show. And I don't understand that.
What's that even mean?
They would have, like, Andor shot in Europe. They used a lot of locations, real locations that they augmented with effects work, which worked beautifully for the show. You know, they'll add a giant turbo laser in front of an actual, like, a dam location. And if you look at Andor, whether you liked Andor or not, but if you look at the production value of Andor.
For the record, Andor was like one of the best Star Wars shows ever made. It was prime, creme de la creme Star Wars.
It looks like a Star Wars show you would expect to look. And there's both with Ahsoka and the Acolyte, these shows look really, really cheap.
Do you think that
Ahsoka and Kenobi look
just as
pretty bad?
simple as you have people like with House of the Dragon for a lot of the HBO series, they're hiring people that just they know what they're doing. They're experienced. They've done this before. They can plan it out. They know what things they're gonna have to worry about. Whereas for shows like The Acolyte, they're hiring people that have no idea what they're doing, and that just runs costs up.
I think it requires, you know.
Is that true?
And Drinker can now speak to this, having produced a film himself.
Well, I'm a filmmaker now, don't you know?
You are. I mean, but what you see in the proscenium of the frame.
What film did he make?
That's all that really matters is what's actually in the frame. You can have the edge of the stages just outside the frame as long as we can't see them. But the budget to me has always been about can you pull the camera back and get a big wide shot? Do you have enough expanse in your set to get a big wide shot? And can you get really, really close in? This show does not have a lot of diversity in terms of its shots. It all kind of, it's very boring from a visual standpoint. And, you know, certain costs, you might have multiple cameras, you know, an A, B, and C cam shooting a scene. It's just odd to me that this show in particular looks the cheapest of all. Even though they're using volume on The Mandalorian, these shows look really, really. You have the easy answer is you have to have people with a vision. And Leslie Headland, you know, to be fair, I really liked Russian Doll, the show she produced with Natasha Lyonne. I thought that was a pretty great show, but it was shot, you know, it had that New York feel to it, and this.
Ryan Drake, hoping to recover an asset, must infiltrate a fortified base. His every move watched by a shadowy figure. He only makes his way into the base and rescues the asset. What the heck is this? This is so garbage. What a stupid movie.
Doesn't have that. And it's surprising to me. You'd think that this would be a well-oiled machine by now.
Oh boy, here we go.
The 3rd episode of The Acolyte has come out.
Stupid lesbians in space, let's go.
Cat shit. It continues Disney's trend of retconning and
Okay, this guy really hates the show.
destroying pre-established Star Wars lore, because Star Wars is nothing more than a Trojan horse to these people. It's only meant to push the
Trojan horse for the bleep agenda.
showrunners dogshit social messages, even though no one
Oh
wants to
God.
hear it. The entire episode is embarrassing to watch, as it's about an all-female witch cult that can use the Force like it's
That's usually what witch cult means.
magic, which doesn't really surprise anyone at this point, since the Force can literally do anything the writers needed to do, like giving people Force tattoos as a lazy way to distinguish which twin is which.
Christ.
Of all the things to complain about, that was the most nonsense thing to complain about. You can believe that you can shoot lightning, you can make a virgin birth, you can run faster, you can, jump 500 feet, like the Matrix. A tattoo, well, that's just too far.
Who wrote this?
The writers continue to show no understanding as to how fire works, because last episode we had a campfire in space where there is no oxygen, and
I talked about this for ages.
this episode somehow fire is able to burn solid stone like it's made
If you actually look,
where there is no oxygen, and in this
you can see that the fire is leaking in from the other room, so something is on fire in the other room. Like a gas, and it's kind of like leaking out everywhere.
episode somehow fire is able to burn solid stone.
So I think what's going on is something we don't yet know about. And that's also what leads to the explosion later.
Like it's made out of cotton. But the cherry on top is that we find out that two lesbians are able to have children using the Force.
Guess what? Lesbian's gonna have children today.
Hey, he has his
Watching
sincere
this show
angry
physically
voice
hurt.
on. Let's show his weird rage some respect, please.
My brain, but that's the problem. The people
He sounds like he has hemorrhoids.
watching this shit have one, and the people making this shit don't. It's the reason why they were hired in the first place. They're just a bunch of
I hate lesbians so much.
incompetent yes men that will do whatever Kathleen Kennedy tells them to do. But that's not the problem with the Acolyte.
The problem is the lesbians.
No, the real problem with the show isn't because it's boring as fuck, or that the characters are unlikable, the bad pacing, the horrific dialogue, or the fact that everyone in the show delivers some of the most dullest and lifeless performances that I've ever seen. No, the problem is, of course, the fans. They're the real problem with Star Wars, because...
I mean... That's such a self-report, but... I mean... Kind of, yeah.
and enjoy this boring slop that Disney is trying to shove right down...
It's not perfect, but it's not as bad as he makes it out to be.
...down their throats.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Now, fan blaming is not anything new, as this has been going on since The Last Jedi.
I mean, are you even a fan?
All the way through to Kenobi.
You're no Star Wars fan in my mind. There's no place for racism in this
God, he's so sexy.
world.
What are you, gay?
And not once has this ever worked, and yet
Yeah,
they
you
keep
bleep.
trying to do it. It's the definition of insanity.
God, I should have made this a YouTube-only stream so I could say, slurs.
To keep trying the same thing over and over again.
Wait, what same thing? I don't think we've seen any of this before.
Expecting different results. Anyway, let's not waste any more...
Oh, you're not gonna elaborate, okay.
So here's the fucking plot. The entire episode is a...
The fucking plot!
to the twins' childhood, and of course, they are already amazing with the Force. So the asshole twins...
What? I don't think they show that at all. They just show that they are Force sensitive.
Start arguing with each other because May is using the Force to try and crush a see-through butterfly. Osha
Yeah, May is the evil one.
complained at her for doing this, even though she was trying to do the same exact thing 2 minutes earlier.
You fucking hypocrite.
Now it turns out that the asshole twins are actually a part of an all-female force-using witch cult.
Wait, but why are the twins assholes? Oh, because they're black, okay.
Led by a black lesbian girl boss.
Hell yeah.
The unbelievable thing about this coven of witches is that it's...
Also, I like how it says girl boss.
A bunch of women
But
coexisting peacefully
I
without
was
any
hoping
complaints.
for my fire-centric complaints.
Now you may be
Sad
wondering,
face.
how does an all-female tribe...
I mean, the place got set on fire in the end, so that's your fire-centric complaint.
survive more than one generation without dying out? Well, don't you know that biology is a social construct in Star Wars, and women don't need
What?
men to get pregnant?
You don't need men today. What are you talking about? It's not even space-age technology or magic. Like, in vitro fertilization exists.
I carried them. I created them.
Oh, he's so offended. Jesus
Now,
Christ.
that's bad enough, but it gets worse.
How's that bad at all? This guy hates lesbians so much. Oh my god.
Rip off Anakin's Force conception, as the black lesbian girl boss has used the Force to conceive the twins.
She's a girl boss just because she's, like, literally the one in charge.
This alien woman, which also doesn't make sense. I mean, why do the kids look nothing like her? Why don't they have horns?
That could have to do with how they were created, so... something that could have happened is that they could be clones of the dark-skinned woman, and the alien carried them. That would explain, like, everything. But honestly, I don't think they're gonna go that route. But yeah, that's one explanation. And by the way, we can do that today, so that's not like sci-fi.
I don't know. The reason why Anakin...
Oh yeah, you're a moron.
He's the chosen one. He's unique.
This guy's so stupid.
One of a kind, never to be repeated. Well, he was until Leslie Headland stole his
That's not true. You don't know that.
origin, and now has the black lesbian girl boss say the same exact thing that Anakin's mother does.
Where is their father?
They have no father.
That's literally not even the same thing the other woman said. Also, it's very possible. This is so stupid on so many different levels. Oh my god.
Who was his father?
There was no father.
Yeah, it's not the same thing. They don't have no father or there was no father. Like, this one implies that she's a virgin birth and the other one doesn't imply anything.
That's so fucking lazy.
Anyway, these
It's not lazy, they're different. Use your ears.
outside the Republic, since they are being paired
Oh my god.
because they can use the Force, or thread as they call it, and they want
Obviously, there are different religions, so they would call it something else.
Osha and May to take part in a ceremony called the Ascension, which basically promotes them into being full-time witches. And on the night of the ceremony, we have a really cringe dance routine where every woman does this.
What the fuck am I
Aggressively
You
relaxed.
need to be a lesbian to understand it.
watching?
The black
Anyone
lesbian
who has a PhD in Star Wars medicine knows A, this is impossible, and B, if it did happen, they would have horns. This just science.
But what if they did the way I said? I give an example where they wouldn't have horns.
girl boss then gives a speech where she
Like, you do realize you can put like an egg from another woman into one woman, and the children would look like the other woman because they have their genes from the other woman because they're using the eggs from the other woman.
She complains about them being victims.
So you could literally have two white parents having a fertilized egg put in a black woman, and the children will be white. Yeah, that's crazy, but that's what people do nowadays.
We were hunted, all because some would consider our power dark.
Geez, I wonder why they would think that. It's not like you dress in dark clothing, wander out into the woods in the middle of the night, howling at the moon like you're a fucking dog, and worst of all, you take kids with you far away from
That's just prejudice against their religion.
prying eyes. I mean, why would anyone make her forehead?
Why?
Because it's the rite of ascension. That's how they denote that someone became a witch. They explain it in the show.
The Force is just fucked at this point.
Have you seen the Night Sisters by any chance? What they're doing here is like much tamer than what the Night Sisters did. Have you seen Star Wars?
I mean, Force tattoos, really? Sure, why not?
It's been done before. Oh my god.
Let's just add tattooing to the already enormous list of what the Force can do, because that's what Star Wars needs right now. More.
Have you seen the Clone Wars? Have you seen Star Wars?
More ridiculous Force abilities. So before Osha can take the...
I bring this up because this was made by, what's it called? Lucasfilm. It was before Disney, so it's actually Legends. So, yeah, that's kind of awkward.
Pledge to join the fraternity of feminists. 4 Jedi appear and interrupt the...
Fraternity of feminists!
ceremony. Turns out that they've been spying on the witches all day, as earlier on we can see Saul lurking behind a tree, watching the kids like he's a child predator.
I mean, the Jedi kind of are.
Jedi reveal that they are here because they want to test the twins out for recruitment, and if they show any signs of Force sensitivity, the Jedi will just take the kids away.
What?
That's what they do.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Now, there's 2 problems with this. 1, the Jedi don't just roll up and steal kids from their families. No.
And they actually say it in the show if you actually paid attention.
No, they offer the family a choice to never see their child again in the hopes of giving them a better life on Coruscant. And 2, these kids are far too old to join the Jedi Order, as they are even older than Anakin was when he joined.
The boy will not pass the Council's tests, Master. He's too old.
And we all know how that turned out. The Jedi don't take older kids because they've already formed attachments to their families.
That's true.
Clearly have.
I love you, Mama. I love you.
That's actually something that stuck out to me. So, okay, you got one valid complaint. Congratulations, you did a good job.
So there is absolutely no way they would take these girls with them. But I guess that's the point of this whole show, to make the Jedi look like assholes. So they force the witch...
I want to slap this guy.
...into letting the kids take their tests. Before that, though, black lesbian girl boss goes on to overpower the only white male character in the entire show, whose only existence is to be a...
I didn't even notice. This guy pays attention too much to race and gender. Oh my god.
Punching bag for the strong female characters.
I am shocked. Well, not that shocked.
He takes control over his mind and somehow makes his eyes black, because that's another thing that the Force can do now.
Hey, have you seen the Night Sisters? This isn't new, you know.
This scene is pointless and is only here to give the black lesbian her girl boss moment.
No, it's to show that they're like super displeased with the presence of the Jedi. And show that they can kick their ass. Also, it's foreshadowing, but I don't think you're smart enough to notice.
If you want your Padawan returned to his right mind, I suggest you all leave.
No one likes you! The next day, May intentionally fails
because you're black.
The Jedi test by lying, which shouldn't be possible since the Jedi can read minds. But whatever, it doesn't matter, as they discover this when Osha takes her test, and she ends up telling the truth and passes. Afterwards, May demonstrates her psychopathic behaviour as she tries to stop her sister from leaving.
You can't stop me. Yes, I can. How? I'll kill you.
You're not leaving me. You try to leave me, and I'll kill you, bitch.
She then locks...
I don't want to be like that person, but kids actually talk like that.
Her in a room and attempts to burn her alive.
Why?
Now, besides May being an absolute piece of shit,
I don't think that's what she tried to do. But also, there's other things going on here that we don't know about. So this guy's really stupid for assuming that he knows everything. You're making a big point about that the viewer don't know everything at this point.
even when she
This is just Osha's perspective, mind you.
was a child, how is May able to set fire to a stone door?
That's a good question. We'll have that answered in a future episode.
I tell you why. I don't know.
Osha manages
Exactly.
to escape the fire.
You don't know.
Their room has a conveniently
You don't know anything. Shut up.
secret tunnel in it. That's weird. A strange cult that has secret tunnels built underneath where they pray and is
It's clearly a utility shaft.
hated by everyone. Now, where have I seen that before?
Oh, Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Are you serious? This guy's literally a Nazi!
And they wonder why no one likes them. So, because of the plot contrivance, the tunnel leads directly to a massive generator room. Wait, are we just supposed to believe that 30 witches who spend most of their time hunting have managed to build and maintained a giant generator?
Oh my god!
This makes even less sense, especially
Sig Heil.
since they've left the Republic, as where would they even get the parts necessary to do all this?
I don't fucking know.
So because
Yeah, you don't know
the fire that
anything.
May caused, the generator somehow explodes, leaving both
Somehow. There is a reason, and you don't know why yet. It'll be explained in a future episode.
May and Osha standing on a platform torn in half. A rift has physically come between them.
Yeah.
I
They're using imagery.
coming in their pants when they wrote this scene, thinking that they were so clever for doing this, when in
No, it's just basic screenwriting. Oh my god.
actuality, this entire scene is retarded.
Is it really though? I think it's fine.
May then says that their mother is dead and blames Osha for causing all of this.
You're both just awful.
Besides being a bad
Yeah.
actor, May is a fucking idiot, because
Don't say that about children. Come on.
how could she possibly think that this is anyone else's fault but hers? She's the one that caused the fire trying to kill her sister. Not only that, but the fire May started has
Wing Chun.
actually managed to
Burped. Good night, Sif and everyone. Sif laughs so cute. Laughing.
Good night. Ting.
kill everyone else in this place.
That's not true. Like, it's pretty obvious that they didn't die from fire. I mean, there's no fire close to them. There's nothing flammable close to them. There's no evidence of fire having been set. They were killed by something else. And we get a hint from the trailer, actually, about how they died. So this guy's just being really, really stupid.
Except for the Jedi.
Well, you got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
It's almost like the Jedi killed them.
So the platform they're both on falls, but Sol manages to rescue Osha, and May drops what looks like several stories to her death. Or not, since she wakes up outside perfectly fine. How did she survive? Don't know. She falls to her death one moment, the
And we will have it answered in a future episode.
next, she's teleported outside.
That's just lazy writing.
Osha and Sol try to leave the building, and on the way out they find all the...
Yeah, I don't know how they're going to explain that one. But obviously there's going to be an explanation.
dead bodies. What killed them? It wasn't the fire, as they are not burnt.
Mhm.
And it couldn't have been the smoke, since Osha and Sol are breathing perfectly fine. So what was
Are
it?
they though?
Maybe they just died from embarrassment for this earlier on.
Saldana.
Actually
She
embarrassed.
didn't survive unscathed. Her nose is flat.
Oh my god.
The pair of them eventually escape as the stone mountain catches fire. Sol decides to take Osha with him to become a Jedi, and that's the end of episode 3.
That was shit.
This show gets more boring and much worse to watch with every episode that
I actually think it gets better. But That's just me. I actually pay attention to the show.
Comes out. This entire episode was a giant waste of time, as all we learned was that May is an absolute psychopath, and somehow 2 women can get pregnant. Now you're...
They can't today. You're so stupid. Oh my god, you're so dumb.
Probably thinking that this is the low point of the season, but just like with all the other Star Wars shows, these things get much worse the longer they go on. So expect the next 5 episodes to churn out literal dog shit, because Leslie Headland is on a mission to destroy Star Wars. The best way to summarize the show
Literally, this video was dog poop.
is that it's like a turd that is circling around a toilet, simply refusing to be flushed.
I like how it cut to the brown character when it's talked about the turd in the toilet. Yeah, that's really subtle.
Anyway, with all that said, that was episode 3 of The Acolyte.
It's a piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit. Oh my god. I don't think I can. I don't think I can do more of this right now. I'm going to have an aneurysm. Although this was interesting how Theory got threatened by a lawsuit. That's actually kind of concerning. They accused him of. Well, I can just show you.
But what
Wait,
did you
ooh,
think
that's
of
a nice
the
POV.
last episode of Fallout?
Oh. Yeah? Oh wait, is this the mating press? Is this the mating press you've been explaining to me on Twitter? Wait, like this? This is a nice POV? I wasn't sure about what the mating press is, but I actually know without knowing, you know what I mean?
Interesting. I thought it was great. I thought it was...
Aggressively relaxing.
Exactly.
The over-the-top anger has to be there to mask the earnest excitement of their detailed breakdown.
These are the kind
mask like the unbridled racism.
videos I just really don't live for. I just don't like doing these kinds of videos. I think they're so ridiculous. But here we are. You guys remember during the live stream? I'm not going to drag it out. The live stream with the watch party, and you guys were spamming chat like crazy. Like, check Wikipedia. They just changed it. And I did. And I reacted to it. I'm like, holy crap, they're actually changing it in real time with like no reason whatsoever, just because the show says so, and like changes everything like that. What was pre-established for they had what they had written for however many years, and then they just boom like that change it on a show that really makes no sense and has no business putting Kiadi in there. So now, I guess because I'm making good arguments.
Well, you might not like it, but it's canon.
That are going around sending them death threats. And now their audience and they themselves are purporting that I am the one sending these threats. It is me, my responsibility, my fan base.
Wait, what did he say?
The one sending. And now their audience and they themselves are purporting that I am the one sending these threats.
That's literally not what it says. It says that he uses his influence and platform to denounce the attacks. They literally didn't say that he's the one doing it, but they say that he should denounce the attacks that his fans are sending, and it really is his fans, because you can even see it in his chat. Like,
it is me, my responsibility, my fan base, my people, and I made a statement.
It is your people.
On Twitter. That is erroneous. That is ridiculous.
Lightly F yourself. It's not my people.
I mean, if we're gonna start measuring death threats, I think I take the frickin' prize for that one. I think I take the amount of abuse that these people send me is insane. But that's the price you get when you are on YouTube. It's not favorable. I wish it wouldn't happen. I could go into stories and we can have a channel about abuse that happens online. And I'm not the only one. It's everybody online. So look, I have denounced this kind of behavior so many times, but to go ahead and say that because there are a few psychos who disagree with a decision that you made, Wikipedia, and then to throw that your decision
I mean,
to do something with your
you disagreed with it too. So, why are you saying just a few psychos?
business, your channel, your website, and the angry fans that came from that decision, and to say that a few of those psychos and bad apples are because of me is really, really wrong. I have always...
But they are your fans, and you share their opinions, so that's kind of... All I did was say that you shouldn't denounce it.
told people to be extremely polite and extremely respectful, and I've never told anyone to send death threats to anybody because I get it the most. I really do. I have the largest Star Wars channel.
But I didn't say that you told them to do it. They said that you should denounce it.
In the world. And with that comes the most passionate fandom. With that comes a lot of anger, entitlement, jealousy perhaps, whatever. And with that comes a lot of, you filter it down, just crazy people. I've gotten every single death threat in the book. I've had people call my parents. I've had it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
People send R threats to women I've dated. The list goes on. And not to make it about me, but I am trying to tell you that I know firsthand how. I remember the first time I got them, I was like, what? This exists? But now it's just like, oh yeah, cool. Get in line.
I mean, I've gotten it too.
About Wikipedia, they do, if I'm not mistaken, it's
I like it.
You can find it.
You know, that's my kink, by the way. I get horny when I see death threats.
Back in 2015 or whatever it was, they do 120 million, it's online, 120 million page visits a month, which is insane as websites pay like 10x YouTube. 120 million, and that was 2015. I mean, maybe I'm getting the numbers wrong, but it was something ridiculous. Enough for Forbes to make an article about it. An entire article for them.
Cool.
So of those 120 million people, you're going to tell me that the people that are pissed are all from my...
You're telling me?
You got like, what is that? 50 times, literally 50 times my entire subscriber base you get in views per month. Please do not make these claims. I run at this point a very serious company who handles a lot of different jobs and tasks, and I do not appreciate the slander that you're throwing towards my company. If you continue to lie and report that my company is sending you death threats or reporting my followers to send you death threats, will take legal action against you. Do not like that defamation. You are quite a...
They didn't say that, though. Like, you're making stuff up.
Big presence. You're not a little shrimp fry on Twitter with a couple followers. If you continue, I will file a lawsuit against you.
Oh, wait, I wasn't reading correctly. He told his followers to fix Wikipedia, the ones that came to vandalize the site. That's referring to a very specific statement. I don't know which one they mean. It's not saying like, oh, let's go there and send death threats. That's like saying you told them to fix Wikipedia. You might actually have said that.
Right now. That being said, no, I do not condone death threats. I've never sent fans against anybody to send death threats. People have free will. Just like they're sent towards me, they can be sent towards anybody. People are assholes. There's asshole people everywhere. I can't control that. All I can do is say, be respectful. What do you think that means?
You can do more. You can denounce them, the threats.
Be respectful, but hey, send death threats. I'd appreciate it if you and anyone else.
Be respectful, but do send death threats. Also kill them.
The same company would stop. You persist. We can take it from there. You know, you did something that people didn't
Fucking stab them to death, but respectfully, though.
like. I know firsthand when you do stuff like that, people will have a reaction. It's on the internet. So that's it. That's all I got to say about it. So didn't want to make a statement. Didn't want to upload a video about it. But, you know, it's now to the point where you're slandering my company, and I want to.
Spider-Man wasn't attacking the city. He was trying to save it. That's slander.
It is not. I resent that. Slander is spoken. In print, it's libel.
There you go. That's what I have to say about it.
This is the first step. I take these things very seriously, especially with a brand of your size. So Hey, all the best. Guys, don't send anybody death threats. If you want to argue something, do so respectfully, as I've said millions of times, and that is also documented as well for the public and potentially the courts. So, have a great day.
Would you really sue them, though? Reliable?
Be with you. Love you all.
I mean, they don't even say what you said they say. I don't think that's gonna stick. Unbelievable. Apparently everyone is responsible except for Disney. Wikipedia isn't Disney, though. Do this bastards is slander. It's libel. Also, I don't think it's gonna stick. Oh my god. I think YouTube is also like sick of this because they're recommending like other stuff. Well, except this one. George Lucas found snaps on Disney Live. Wait, what? Really? I gotta see this.
Aggressively relaxing. Burped. My company.
Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Okay, so this guy's really against equality. Good.
Best, especially in profound and sad moments.
Why so sweaty?
This is a favorite of mine from the iconic 1970s trilogy, The Godfather.
Show me the clip.
That you hold dear. George Lucas here on the set of the world that he physically and literally created. You can see
that happened 30 years ago. Show me the clip.
Returned a 14% audience score in a total.
Honestly, it doesn't mean anything. Like, have you seen the state of YouTube? Like, this is just the mass downvoting. It doesn't really, like, really reflect the true score. But this is an old interview.
Okay, end the ball game. I got to move on. And everything in your body says, don't, you can't. And these are my kids.
Mm-hmm.
So
all those Star Wars films.
All the Star Wars films.
They were your kids.
Yeah, well, they are my, you know, I
And Disney's raping them.
love them. I created them. I'm very intimately involved in them. And
I'm watching it as Disney rapes my children.
obviously to
And
sell
you
them
sold
off,
them.
I sold them to the
Devil.
believers that
Oh, yeah.
take these things and
Okay, but I mean, but having
I do agree that Disney's like white slave owners.
said all that, and having talked to you for the last, and known you for a while, and admired you, I mean, it must have.
Well, no,
it's your family.
No,
It's
but
the
I-
last story.
but-
It's
but-
your
but-
story.
But in
It's
the end,
you.
But I
It's-
knew there's 3 more stories, and I knew that was going to probably take, you know, to do it right would take about 10 years. And I said, I'm 70. I don't know whether I'll be here when I'm 80. You know, every
I actually wrote the script for the sequel trilogy, but Disney didn't use it. I'm so upset they didn't use it. It would have been so much better. The power of 2 doing 69. So where's this clip he's talking about? Is it this one?
What will cinema become in 10 years?
Same thing as it is now. There's one thing that's really, what happens now, and it happens in streaming probably more than features, but features are the same thing.
So damn old.
To do, the stories they're telling are just old movies. Let's do a sequel. Let's do another version of this movie. There's no, and it's not just in movies, but in almost everything. There's no
that is true.
Original thinking. You know, it's like people just, I saw something, let's do something like that. Yeah. And it's also the way the movies are sold. If you go in and say, I've got something.
It's kind of sad, but it's true. The state of movies these days.
That you've never seen before, that, and you don't understand it, it's very hard to get a deal. I mean, you can do it, but it's like this big studios, I mean, they don't want that. They want something that is like something they've seen. Because they don't have an imagination to come up with, to to see something that isn't there.
It's a problem of big companies because they have like the suits deciding what the movie should be. You know, those psychopaths running the companies. And they really are psychopaths because you have to be a studio executive.
I mean, I got Star Wars done mainly because at the same time I was writing the script, I hired an artist to draw pictures of what I was doing because I knew I couldn't describe what it was. It was impossible. But when you see the pictures, you say, oh, I get it. And that was really what made the movie, what sold it.
It's leading to headlines like this. George Lucas sat.
That's actually a process that Disney doesn't do. Like if you watch how he made the older movies, you have like this big board with it where they put up concept art, and they go through like iterations. It's actually really cool, and that's how they come up with those great designs for characters. Disney doesn't do that because it costs too much money, which is a big bummer.
Ravaging modern Hollywood, saying that they're just remaking his stuff, which they did. You know, Disney just soft rebooted New Hope.
Yeah.
With their...
But this isn't Acolyte. What's wrong with you?
Was as surprised as anybody in the first one and the first three that everybody from 5 years old to 85 years old liked it all over the world, everywhere. And that was, you know, I said, wow, because there were certain aspects of that movie which say, you know, they would say, well, there's no, it's not, it's all white men. Most of the people in there are aliens. And the idea is, you're supposed to accept people for what they are, even if they're big and furry, or whether they've got a green, they're green. And
I do take an issue with like how human-centric it is. More aliens.
Which was in there, are the robots. Well, you can't come in here. We don't like your kind here.
I actually do want them to do a robot-centric show. That'd be so good.
So they were the only ones that were discriminated against, and that was a way of saying, you know, people always discriminate against something, and sooner or later, that's what's going to happen. And we're already starting it with AI, saying, well, we can't trust those robots.
So what about women? There aren't enough women in Star Wars. Remember, the Force is female, says Kathleen Kennedy.
Later on,
She's wrong.
when they
The Force is gender fluid. The Force is for everybody.
making more movies, they said, there's no women in the movies. I said, who do you think the heroes are in those films? What do you think Princess Leia was?
Exactly.
She is the head of the rebellion. She's the one that's taking this young kid that doesn't know anything and this boisterous, I know everything guy who can't do anything and trying to save the rebellion with the...
Oh my God.
Save the...
I'm not going to say it, but you see it.
rebellion with these clowns. I said, she's the hero of the movie. And it's the same thing with Queen Amidala. Even though she has Jedi on her side, she was still the hero prime mover. And they said, well, but there's no women, you know. I said, you can't just put a woman in pants and expect her to be a hero. You know, they can wear dresses, they can wear whatever they want. It's their brains and their ability to think and do and plan and be logistical, and you know, that's what the hero is. You know, yes, all the women, they couldn't do lightsabers, but they could shoot guns and they could, you know,
lightsabers.
Where we didn't really, we killed.
Well, George Lucas actually did sign off on some female lightsaber fighters, and one of them was like this super sexy Twi'lek. I think I had to hide, whoops, when I search for her because there's gonna be a lot of sussy art. I forget her name. Darth Talon, that's her name. Oh my God, this is a lot of nude art. So, this is what George Lucas said, signed off on, to make canon. Yeah. It's a man of culture. I like this. This is what gave George Lucas a chop. And he was like, yeah, make that canon. Darth Talon is her name.
Robots, stormtroopers, aliens, but we very rarely killed humans. You know, that was kind of an idea to go through the movie, but everybody thinks of it as a movie where you kill everybody, but we don't.
And so let's attack George Lucas a little bit more and say there's actually no black people in the movies because, of course, we need to tick every single box in this fantasy saga.
He did put black people
space
in his movies.
Set thousands, millions of years ago. Got it? Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away? Yes. Because that galaxy needs to reflect the LA that you...
What's he talking about? None of this has to do with the Acolyte. Like, he's talking about things that happened, like, 10 years ago. But I do like listening to George Lucas, so I like Lucas.
The other part of that was, they said, well, when they, you know, the critics kept saying, well, there's no, what we mean is there's no black people in the movie. Well,
Lando.
In the first one, there were a few Tunisians who were dark, but in the second one, I had, you know, Billy D. Williams, and in the third one, and in...
I liked Lando Calrissian.
You know, I had Sam Jackson. He was like a...
Oh, yeah.
You know, he wasn't a scoundrel, like...
And he made Sam Jackson one of the most special Jedi. Like, he was the only one with a purple lightsaber, and that's, like, so badass.
Yeah, like...
Lando.
But he was one of the top Jedi. He was like a... And
literally a Jedi Master.
So bad that all he really wanted was a purple sword. And so I said, great. No, but we paid him a regular salary, but the secret to Sam, who's a fantastic actor and has been in a gazillion movies, his agent said, don't tell him that, you know, we could get a big thing out of it. I said, look, it's a small part. It's the best I can do. I may be able to extend it to the other two movies because this could be a key character. And so, but he did it for very little. But I gave him a percentage, but it wasn't...
Actually, it was a key character. Like, he was the one that was the tipping point for Anakin. So, he actually did have a big part in the story.
It wasn't gross, it was net. And for us, because I was financing them myself, net and gross were the same thing. So, we did that, but the other part of it was they said...
My final shot here across the bow is George Lucas to Disney and saying, you know what?
I hate this guy.
It's pretty remarkable. It's a subtext. You have to listen to his tonality here. But you can tell that this is what he's saying.
When I sold the company, I just sort of said, because I had a baby girl, I got married, I had a different life, and I said,
I like that movie. Get a baby girl at like age 70.
I'm gonna, you know, and I didn't, because I knew it would take me another 10 years to make those.
I might be 80 years old, but I can make babies.
Films. And I said, and I was 69.
69.
I'm not gonna be doing this when I'm 79. And I want, you know, it's time to let go and let somebody else do it.
But he actually felt so bad about it that he did later write the sequel trilogy. And like I said before, Disney didn't use that. Instead, they came up with their turd, for lack of a better word.
Even though, like with
They were like, yeah, cool story, Lord Lucas, and they threw his script down the trash. So bad.
Empire Strikes Back, and so I ended up having to be on the set the whole time, but it's like, I was the only one who really knew what Star Wars was, and
That's so sad.
really good friends, so it was like, you know, and so I was like the consultant, the advisor who actually knew the world, because there's a lot to it. The Force, nobody understood the Force. Nobody, you know, what they do is, and then they started other ones when I sold the company, and they, you know, a lot of those ideas that were in there sort of got lost. But that's the way it is. If you give it up, you give it up.
I want to talk about you. So I guess the lesson here is,
yeah,
if you want your kids to be raised right, then you better homeschool, right? Otherwise, you'll see how they massacred your boy. And do not let these woke people near you.
Don't listen to this guy. Also, he lied. He didn't... Huh? He didn't say that at all. I got clickbaited. Also, I like the Trump in the background. Doing blue steel. That's pretty good. Yeah. And there's more hate videos coming out as we speak. Oh my god. Acolyte star has a meltdown. Releases this track. What? I don't want to see the quartering. I hate that guy, but that sounds really good. Okay, I'm kind of tempted.
Hello.
What's wrong, everyone? Jeremy here.
Hello.
And the rhetoric around Star Wars: The Acolyte may have absolutely peaked
Aggressively
now,
relaxing.
as the star of the show has released a
I
song,
was homeschooled, and I'm sitting here watching
totally
this, so you know. Checkmate conservative host.
I don't know.
I mean, homeschooling is great if you have a sexual relationship with your mother, but otherwise it isn't good.
How it must be part of the arc.
I might ask, what are you saying, Sif? Are you saying that you would spend all the time having sex with your mom? Yes.
Type. You know, when you hire the most insufferable personalities on the planet, these kind of like, they want to be activists, but they're also actors. You know, like Rachel Zegler,
Activist actors.
you know, arguably the least likable actress in the last 5 or 10 years. You can look at Brie Larson, who started out with a lot of people not really liking her, but I think she's come around a lot. I think a lot of people have warmed up to.
Come on, talk about the point. What are you doing?
Legendary. We're going to break down this sweet jam.
Yeah, let's go.
Sponsor. What are the games I've talked more?
Oh gosh.
Celebrating the significantly 1-hour bonus.
Oh my god.
You know, it's not a holiday that gets me all hot and bothered. I just
let's go.
It's been rebranded over the years. If you look into the actual history of these individuals' Independence Day,
Respond to online racist harassment.
Wasn't, but that's a topic.
And like, whichever side to lean on, you have to be dishonest to deny the fact that they got a lot of racist harassment on Twitter. All you have to do is like go to Twitter and like look at the tweets. So, yeah.
For a different video. Happy late Juneteenth to all those who celebrate, especially those who don't. Following an especially intense past couple of weeks of
I don't know what Juneteenth is.
Horrible remarks on social media by online meanies targeting the Acolyte. And
He said bullies.
Lead actress Amanda Stenberg, she, her, also they, them, has
hell yeah
the best way she knows how to, through art. Again, I don't think. Now, this is an individual who did get some criticism for some comments about, you know.
Who the hell is Amanda Stenberg? I should probably look that up before I go further. Amanda Stenberg. Stenberg. Wait, that's a Swedish name. Wait, is she Swedish? She's born She's an American actress. She's from Denmark. Oh my god. Sten Daddy from Denmark. Oh my gosh. I could speak Swedish at her. An African American spiritual conscious writer, Tom Stenberg, who's Danish. Oh. So her dad is Danish. Interesting. Okay. So what's this stuff about LGBT? Is she gay? She came out as non-binary. She came out as bisexual. Then later she came out as gay. She is gay. Oh my god. I want to see her have sex with a woman.
You know, wanting white folks to cry. That was the goal. This kind of stuff. Yeah, you know, I think that's possible.
Did she say that? Seriously?
Reacting to that with her, so, you know, sometimes people say
aggressively relaxing.
You know, hey, people are saying all sorts of mean things to me, and then you don't really believe it.
Juneteenth is the celebration of the end of slavery in the U.S.
I can see why he takes issue.
Even do. I mean, I've been a part of bands my whole life. They're probably we have.
You should put your people back on the leash.
On her social media channel, speaking directly to the haters. The lyrics essentially read like an.
Also, Quartering's one of the haters.
Hypocrisy and mean words.
This guy hates gay people. Oh my god.
Words of the people going after.
I'm wondering if he hates gay people or black people more.
Weaponizing her
because she's both.
Interview where she spoke against mean words and asked for empathy towards the black community. She added this caption: "Happy Juneteenth to all those who are flooding me with intolerable words. Since it took me 72
she said racism.
72 hours on my
is this guy bad at reading or what's going on?
Laptop to make this song and video. You got 72 hours to respond. I expect choreo." What? Okay. The video was posted on Juneteenth, the U.S. holiday commemorating the end of slavery.
Cool.
Try looking into that. Members of the Star Wars and
what was that?
The end of slavery. You should probably look into that.
Yeah.
Members of the
Wait, that was a mistake. We should have reversed the slavery.
Replied in the comments with their messages of support. Well, let's see here. I want to make sure that this post is real. Here it would appear. It has 3,000 comments. Okay. Let's see. People.
Slavery was poggers.
Okay.
My name is Quartering.
Message delivered with style. What are you doing? You have a slow. What is this? I can't even show this nonsense. I mean, this is bizarre.
Is it a music video?
What is this? Did they think that this was going to be some kind of epic own? I don't even understand.
Discourse.
Okay. So
okay.
You're dancing very poorly.
Dancing poorly? It is a music video.
Okay. Cool. How about this discourse?
When people watch The Hate You Give, what do you want them to walk away with? Because I know everyone has a slightly different feeling.
Well, I mean, white people crying actually was the goal.
You want your father to cry? That's so sad.
Let's.
Her father's a white man from Denmark.
See what some of the results
relaxing.
Are here. We have
burped.
Steph.
Have you listened to the diss track Amandala put out to these guys?
Savvy artist, I take back what I said about the director.
They are supposed to be rapping their responses.
In the show. She literally has zero range. Impressive. It took her 72 hours to make this cringe deflection attempt. For her effort, she gets 72 seconds in. I turned it off. She was shaking a lot, so I hope she wasn't having any kind of medical issues.
Seizure.
Got for her. Then you see this image, which is roasting her acting style, which is, of course, hilarious. The many emotions of Amandla Stenberg. Her face looks exactly. She's offended, jealous, angry, prideful, happy, scared, tired, or sad. Chrissy Marion with the cringe. I mean, like everybody, like, I apologize to Disney. Somehow the Acolyte wasn't the worst thing I've seen all week. So any criticism of her terrible show means that, quote, the oppressors
She is a little bit wooden, actually. I can't deny it.
are rising. I mean, okay. I'm going viral on Twitter again. Let's see if I can play without the music. I just want to see the...
Play with the music. What's wrong with you? I want to hear her dissing.
20 million views. Interview from 2...
I have to look it up myself.
Trevor was the king. Okay, so she's referencing this interview. Trevor Noah, probably the worst host of The Daily Show ever. And again, okay, you know the one. Okay, I like how she spent like most of those 72 hours doing her hair. Many people cried in the release, but when people see us as human, like, I would be honest with you, she literally has no emotions at all. It's like I've seen TikTok.
Can't find it.
Like better. That's why they mad at me. They splice lines. They make hate. Now they look like some propaganda. What? Nobody cares about this. You suck in your role.
Nobody cares about this. Makes a video about this. I mean, you care. Nobody cares about it. I guess he is nobody. So I'm hiding because Twitter has a lot of sassy content on it. Hey, I'm a 13-year-old actress. I'll play Rue in the Hunger Games. So what? Huh? It is her. Why did she say she's 13 years old? That would be very poggers, but she's actually like 17. No enthusiasm whatsoever. So, where's her video? Applies. Nothing. Posts. Nothing. Okay. Am I just doing it wrong?
And the Acolyte, and that's what people are talking about. The one thing they can use, now they're saying if you rely upon misinformation, then it tells me you're afraid of the truth. What is the truth exactly? That nobody likes the Acolyte? The truth is that lots of people who enjoy Star Wars don't particularly like performance, okay? Like, that's the reality of it.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, I think it is fair for this individual to bring up the fact that that is an old interview and it was maybe just a bad cringe joke, but that's just a tiny piece of the pie. What we're so bored, don't F with yo discourse. That's her refrain. We so bored, don't F with yo discourse. And it's basically her acting very poorly and doing the exact same dance in 4 different scenes. Like, it's literally the exact same dance. Now you're listening to me. I'm going to tell you something fascinating. They spinning woke, wrecking it and appropriating it. Last I recall, woke was something we created. Speak truth to power. Oh,
She's referencing the fact that it used to be an African American term.
Oh, and then now she calls everybody the keep an eye out for you silly ists. So everybody calling you woke has a problem with.
What the fuck does that mean? I bet that's not actually what she said. Maybe I need to search her up on Instagram because he was listening to that video on Instagram. Oh, whoops. Bye. Amanda Stenberg. Instagram. It's gotta be it. Amanda Stenberg. No! No! Fuck you. Oh, rip.
Individual's race. I was expecting that to come up. And again, You can't. I don't want to play the music because I don't want this individual to
aggressively relaxing.
like claim my video or strike it down or something like that. And
She
now these are
played
to
Rue
describe
in the
anything
Hunger
they're
Games
threatened
where
by.
Huey from the
Remember
boys
when
threw a javelin at
Gambino
her.
put it in the zeitgeist? It was all about
Did she die?
recognizing bigotry. This
I only saw the first Hunger Games.
Oh, and now she's whining about clickbait. Speaking of which,
Yeah, this video was clickbait.
Did you forget your job? It's to provide the truth, spreading divisiveness,
I mean, it says that she has a meltdown, but this guy's having a meltdown.
mining the metrics and data. You give up all your ethics for money and views. These lyrics are, oh my god, they're so bad. Because
I have to say though, making a rap video is cringe. Like in response to harassment.
don't trust anything they view. We learn something from their discernment. The future's coming, and it's gonna be the.
It's gonna come on your face.
What? No, it's not. You all are just destroying everything that the old people created before you. I mean, I can't tell you to go
But how did this drawing it though?
consume that level of cringe. It is immense. It is.
So, but what do you mean, you people? Does he mean black people? Because the writer is white. Also, like, she isn't the writer.
Wild. I think it's funny that, you know, she's mad that people are using an interview, using the things that she said in context, and now she's just saying, oh, well, that makes you an ist or a phobe. She doesn't like that you're calling it woke. Why? It is woke, right? You have all these, you know, all this more representation. You've got all this stuff you want. Two women making babies.
I mean, women do make babies all the time. How don't you know this?
Aggressively relaxing.
So just having representation is woke? Aren't you kind of...
Rue didn't make it.
No!
Through the force, or the thread.
That's not what happened. This guy's just lying.
I can't even believe that. I mean, look, here's the thing.
Did he watch Star Wars? I don't think he watched Star Wars.
Was not for me, and it wasn't for you.
You're cringe.
This was to virtue signal to other slacktivists or people that see everything in their life through the lens of, social justice. This wasn't.
I mean,
for
that's
Star Wars
true.
Fans. This wasn't for fans of music, obviously. This was for more.
I mean, she literally says that it's for the people harassing her. So I'm guessing that's who it's for.
That's what this is. Race baiting. And
Race baiting. Race masturbating.
And more shows that continue to fail, and more people that don't watch. Eventually, Hollywood's going to say that maybe we should hire somebody who actually respects the lore, the fandom, and doesn't get offended when people criticize them and run to
She isn't the writer, though.
calling everybody ist or phobes. But for now,
What's wrong with you? She isn't the writer. Like, this is not the first time an actor, didn't really care about Star Wars. Have you seen Harrison Ford?
we just make fun, we laugh, we have a good time at their expense. So Amanda Stenberg, at this point, you no longer get to be the sympathetic one. You're the one issuing all sorts of claims, complaints. You're saying we're this, we're that. So now I would guess that whatever criticism comes of this song, you would agree is fair game. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you leave a like on it. If you haven't yet,
Fuck you. I'm not gonna like this video. Do better, bunny. Hey, he isn't wearing his bunny outfit. Boo. Also, what game is that? Looks fun. Anyway, there's just more coming in. Also, like all these dickheads. Yeah, I'm done with that. I said I was gonna do some gaming.
Old Martin Luther quartering over here has a dream.
I have a dream that one day black people being put back on a leash. What game shall we do? I guess I can do half sword. I think I need a break from all that brain rot. Actually, before I begin, I'm gonna show off my outfit. I made my mouth all shiny. That's new too. Wow! Wow! Also, look at the detail. Like, even in my feet has higher detail. Look at my nails. Look at this detail. Wow! Very, very detailed.
Aggressively relaxing. Burped. Great show later.
Show later? I'm gonna show it now. Look at all this. All this detail. Wow. So that's my new outfit. You're welcome. Hope you enjoy. This is my summer go to the beach outfit. I needed something more airy for the beach. What a beach, am I right? Bam, 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 bam. How could I miss? What's going on with the difficulty? Oh, I see. Yeah, I need to wake up. Really wake up. All that bad Star Wars, all those bad Star Wars videos drained my brain of oxygen. Too easy. The heck? Shoes. Did you know that you wear shoes on your feet? If you don't wear shoes on your feet gets cold. Still alive? Back off. Hey, do you like my new outfit? Ow. Helmet. hate fighting without a sword. Like, fighting with a sword is like the whole point of the game. By the way, they're gonna have a big update very soon for this game. So they got picked up by a big studio. Which means that they're gonna put out a big update soon. The studio's gonna speed run the development. So that's something to look forward to. I really like this game. But something I really want is the coughing of Andy and Lele. Like, it's been like a year since the last update. It's almost like the developer died. What happened to the developer? I actually don't die easy enough. Could be a problem later. If they don't die, you don't get any points. Mice. Having a mace is very useful for popping heads, if you know what I mean. That was easy. Cut him in half. Oh, now we're talking. These falchions, they're actually really bad swords. You can't stab with them. They don't have good cutting power. They're very short. You can't have them in two hands. It's very bad all around. Nice. I just need a shirt. A shirt to put on my beautiful body. Is that an axe? I think I'll take it.
Andrew Schnatt.
Andrew!
Hi, Sif, home from work. Busy day, so it feels good to just be a vegetable now.
You missed the show. I spent 2 hours ranting about Star Wars, and now it's like the first time I take a break from ranting. Enjoy some slicing and dicing. This game would be pretty poggers with lightsabers. Jedi Academy, though. This is Shina said, oh, you should play Jedi Academy. I agree. Jedi Academy would be pretty good. Jedi Academy is nice. Oh. Yeah, good luck with that. Wow, I cut his head off. Fuck. your head. No shirt still though.
Andrew Schnack. Burped. I was going to make a joke for your movie Star Wars Revenge of the Sith, but I'm guessing that joke was run into the ground.
Run into the ground? My movie? Oh, you mean the younglings? Here's something that won't get old. Jokes about Anakin and the younglings, and also the younglings. I actually don't like that part because I like children. And it bothers me that the girl died in the Hunger Games. She was so cute, and they just killed her. That makes me sad. I cry when cute girls die. Oh, he got me in the arm. You can tell because of the splatter on the screen. Upper right means that your right arm got wounded. Back off. You want some? Too easy. Hey, I might be good at this game, but this game is actually very difficult, so I might still get annihilated. Ow! I like this site. It hits hard, but so unreliable.
Andrew Schnack. I realized in Baldur's Gate 3 it's actually recommended to kill the goblin children as they call for help when rescuing Halsin. Goblin kids are the only ones I think the game lets you murder.
But you can kill the children in Baldur's Gate, like the city. Also, can't you like bring children to the hag? I believe you can. I could be wrong. It's been a while since I played it. You want some too? This weapon is basically the poor man's longsword. It's actually the best weapon against armored enemies. All you have to do is hit them in the head and you win. Back you. Blue pants. I'm already wearing boob pants. Damn it. I was hoping for something useful. You can actually insta-kill them if you get the nice hit on their head. A short sword, very useful.
Andrew snapped. But I tried throwing Mole the tiefling and she ran away, then returned to her hideout seconds later.
Oh yeah, the tieflings, they are immortal unless you raid the tieflings together with the goblins. Then you can kill all of them, which is very sad. The saddest thing in the world. So yeah, you can kill them, but the game discourages you from killing them. You can only kill them if you go like full evil. Back your weapon. You okay? It's got my hammer.
But at Andrew Schnack, you can absolutely kill the children's. That not an American game.
Wait, you can't kill children in American games?
But I'll probably save the evil decisions for when I play as the Dark Urge.
Yeah. Also, take Mintara as your wife. You won't regret it. She's the best waifu in the game. Actually, just kidding. Mole's the best waifu. Did it die? Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Died in one hit. Pathetic. That was amazing. Got him. Woohoo. Like popping sits.
Saldana. Burped. Yes, there was even a joke about this in Fallout 2, when you ask to a vault inhabitant why there is no children and she answer your characters say they thought it was the American version.
In Fallout 2, you can actually play as a child. And not only that, you can become a child porn star. You think I'm kidding, but that's actually true.
Andrew Schnack. Burped. In Bully, you can beat up the elementary kids, but they always respawn. Last killed a child, but that was a story event.
Yeah, it's different when the developers does it. It's kind of double standard. Yeah, we can kill children, but you can't kill children. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh, It's not a long sword. Damn it. Oh. Got all excited for nothing. Still gonna take the sword. It's useful to have backups. Oh, you want more? Floppy. Yeah, this really is the best weapon in the game. Like, it doesn't matter if they have armor on, you always can do damage to them. They have the two-handed grip, which is the best grip variant in the game. Yeah, Warhammer is the way to go. Hey, give me loot. Oh, got excited for nothing. It's also really easy to disarm with this hammer. Hello. Yeah, this is the this is Star Wars discount version. Damn it. Never lucky. I'm actually being really unlucky with the loot. Not sure what happened. I think his stab got deflected into my groin and it just kinda got stuck. We call that the castration move. This candelabra. Candelabra. It's too floppy. Kinda like me. My ears are floppy. Pants. I almost have the French colors. You know, white, blue, red. Now that would have been pretty poggers. If you like France. Do you like France? Oui, baguette. I am the France. Well, that sucks for him. Something ironic I found out about the official release of the game is they had to remove the gore and blood.
Funniest Baldur's Gate video I saw was somebody getting Raphael to 1 HP, then finishing him off with the sausage of justice. LOL.
Sausage of justice? What the heck is that? Is that? Do you like Star Wars? Is it like whatever? I've been a big Star Wars fan my entire life. That's why I keep doing these Star Wars rant videos. Star Wars means a lot to me. I played Star Wars Academy, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2. I played what else did I play? Star Wars Battlefront, Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Burped. I never saw Star Wars Filmega.
Never? Oh, you missed out. Star Wars is pretty pog.
Saldana. Burped. I dislike Star Wars movie. Quite like the aestheticism. Andrew Schnack.
Aestheticism?
Burped. They dual-wielded the sausages that act like daggers. Cool weapon even if it lacks power.
Cool weapon? That's like the most uncool weapon there is. Very silly. Did you know that you can pick up boo and throw it at someone? Like the hamster boo? Yeah, you can kill someone with that. By throwing the hamster at people. That's the best way to kill someone. Go, boo! Space hamster. Just shoes. I need something better than shoes. I need a sword. Every time I play this game, my first objective and only objective is to find a long sword. After that, I look for armor. When you have full plate armor, you become a god.
Andrew Schnack. Burped. I had Super Star Wars on my Super Nintendo. Played many hours of that in my preteen years.
Nice, cut his head off. I pulled his butthole out. Imagine what that would feel like. Very painful. Imagine someone pulling out your butthole. Good. Hey, Pega. Oh, I forgot to take the guy's helmet. I just realized I was still wearing that stupid hat. Oh, whoopsie. Scythe is so inconsistent, like sometimes when you swing it, they get cut in half, and sometimes it just phases through them. That doesn't really happen with swords, because There's no shaft to hit with. It's all edge. So even if you flub your attack, you're still gonna cut them. That's why I like them. Fuck your hand, and fuck you too. Fuck you. Nice. Hey, so, out of all the Star Wars lore I've seen, there's never been any lore that talks about rape. You think the Sith would rape people? I think they would. Everything in their...
Sith, what is bigger between a quarter and a third?
I mean a quarter, I guess? Because a quarter is the...
Sadly, during the Civil War, if you were gut shot, you were either left to die or put out of your misery. No real medical procedure for it at the time.
A quarter is 25 cents. A third is like... It's like 1 in 3. So it's 1. So 1 cent. So a quarter is more. Come on. We gotta pop those heads. Why am I still limping? Aku.
Saldana. Birth. 1/4, 1/3 Sith lore grow bigger.
I mean, it's true, isn't it? A quarter, that's 25 cents. A third, that's 1 in 3. So, 1. 1 cent or 25 cents. 25 cents is more, so there you go. Simple. Oh, look at those physics. I'm glad I got the gloves though. Gloves protects your hands. Very useful. But I don't disarm you. Shut up. Anyway, back to talking about Sith. I think Sith would rape people because they're all about passion and serving yourself. So, like, at the cost of others. So, yeah, that's everything rape is. So it would fuel the dark side to rape some innocent peasant. Or heck, someone not innocent, like a Jedi. So am I saying that I would rape a Jedi youngling? Yes. Just kidding. A third of 100% is 33%. A quarter would be 25%. But now you're changing it. You can't do that. Sir, stick to the original premise. See the leg? Fuck you. Oh, that's nothing. Sometimes there's something really good in the barrels. 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 Barrels.
Saldana. But the problem is that I don't know if you are playing dumb or are serious. True snack. But
me playing dumb.
I can see Sif using the force to cause stimulation of the cunny, lol.
You can actually do that. That's actually canon. You can also use the force to jerk yourself off. Like if you don't want to use your hands. That is canon. This damn scythe. Like, it doesn't work half the time. Oh, now it disappeared. Yeah, sometimes it just disappears. It's very buggy. Fuck you. What? It's possessed by demons. If I had the force, I would use it. Did you know they can mind control people using the force? Yeah, so like... You You could mind control someone into signing over custody of their children to you. That's something you can do. Now, why would you want to do that? I'm not gonna answer. And they might say, oh, but that's evil. Yeah, guess what? I'm a Dark Jedi. I'm an edgelord Jedi. I wear black and have a red lightsaber. This is actually a very small sword. Probably why the handling is so bad on it. This one is short too. I want the biggest sword. Come on. I lost my footing. I'm a clumsy potato. Every time I crouch and try to strike down, I strip myself. Look, use the force. Every part of my body's wounded. No. No. If the game didn't lag, then I would have gotten them. So annoying. I didn't have a good weapon either. I wish I could start with a sword. Now I'm back to using crap weapons. I hate that. This is like easily the worst part of the game. And it's the one you have to experience the most. I hate it. I feel like I'm gonna have a Homelander right now. By the way, I watched The Boys. Episode 4 of The Boys. Very, very cool. Very brutal new. Homelander goes crazy. He lasers someone that's jerking off. That was amazing. I was like, hey! Homelander's my boy. I love Homelander. You know what I think? I think he told the fire sprinkler to... Oh, wait, what's her name? Fire starter? Fire sparkler? What's her name? Forget her name. That girl from South California. I mean, South Carolina. She talks like this. Anyway, that sexy redhead, I think he told her to lactate for him. Because there's that one scene where she said, oh, I'll do anything for you. And then she underlines anything like 5 times. Like anything at all. And I mean anything. 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 My arm is all limp. Yeah, you have to switch arms if your other arm gets wounded. Otherwise you're gonna have a very not good in your time. Shut up! You bitch. Oh well. Give me back my axe. I needed to bring freedom upon everyone. I still want to make a game, you know? I want to make a game where you're a pirate and you go around sailing, raiding ships, then you upgrade your ship, you get a bigger ship, better ship. You take slaves, you rape the slaves if you want to. You sell the slaves like goods, and maybe you can like equip your people. That'd be pretty cool. So yeah, you just go around sailing and raiding, and then later on comes those privateers that try to hunt the pirates, and then you're like, my name's Jack Sparrow. You can't raid me. his legs off. Good. Something cool would be if blood would soak through your clothes, like when you put your clothes on. That would be pretty realistic. And that's great for a game that prides itself on realism. Oh, baby. You know, I don't get like why some guys really hate women so much. And then they claim to be straight. Like, you claim to be straight, but you hate women and being around women, being with women. Hate everything about women. You know, like Andrew Tate. Like, he even said that he doesn't enjoy having sex with women, even. Like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. Sounds kinda gay. Nothing wrong with that, but, like, chill. Yeah, didn't he say also, like, the perfect woman is a man? Like, oh yeah, that's my idea of the perfect woman. She's just a guy. Unlike me, here everyone is welcome because I love everyone. I'm the polar opposite. Doesn't matter if you're a woman or a man or a girl or a boy or something else. Doesn't matter if you're a snail or human or robot or an alien or cyborg or whatever. I love everyone. Nice. I might say, let's see if... Don't you like boys just because they have certain aspects that are similar to lollies? And I say yes. Sue me.
Mal. Go.
Crying? Why are you crying? I said I love everyone. That includes you. Ooh, I like that one. I haven't seen any real weapons that are designed like this from historical arms. I know that they had like morning stars, but not fat ones like that one. And it would have like a steel haft. He stabbed me. Shut up. Also, for some reason, this sword It looks like it would be good, but it's all floppy. It's not useful. I don't know why. It's more like a dagger, if anything. Guess I'll take it. It's because... Also, thank you, Saldano. Bam, 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 bam. You want some too? Okay, guess we're not using that anymore. Guess I'll be on the lookout for a better weapon. Yeah, that's how you use the shield. Block the spear. That sword might be better. Give me your sword. Maybe the spear would be even better. Here I am looking all pretty and you throw fruits at me? Why? Why are you doing this to me?
The real we meet. Burped. Hi Sif, what color is your underwear today?
Pink. I showed them. But I'm wearing a bikini. That's not really underwear.
Burped. Cute bikini, can I rip it off?
No.
333.
333? No. I need it. To cover the goodies. What are the goodies, you might say? That's a good question. How did he get... Ah!
Is it hairy?
No. I'm not 5 years old. Why would I have hair? Need a hand? I'm gonna take a small break here because he hurt me pretty bad.
The real we meet. Burped. Lame. I love lady hair.
Lady hair?
Burped. Please stop shaving your crotch.
I'm not shaving.
Snack.
I'm like 5 years old.
Lazel naked in Baldur's Gate 3 is the scariest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, she's disgusting. I hate her. No! Stop farting on me. Why? had to do that because the sheath was glitching.
The real we meet. Burped. I'm gonna eat BRB, I love you.
Eat pussy. Just kidding. Did you know that the wee has a sister? I'm so jealous. I wish I had a little sister. I would be like, oh, I love you so much, mama. I kiss her all the time. On the mouth.
The real we meet. Burp. Whoa, you shouldn't have a sister.
Why? That's rude. You can't say that to someone. That's like the meanest thing you could tell someone. You shouldn't have a sister. It's like saying, oh, you don't deserve to be loved. I deserve love. Popped him. I'm gonna pop everyone. It's a pretty big falchion. Bigger is better. This one is smaller. What? Because bigger means more reach, and more reach means you hit them and they don't hit you. That's why spears are so good weapons. Yeah, for the longest time, spears were like the pinnacle of military weapons. A simple spear. Jeez. Boss battle? Question mark? Feels like there's gonna be one very soon. It looks like a Canadian guard. You know those rangers in the woods that are on that ride like bears or whatever. They're Canadian. Sword. What the fuck?
Andrew Schnack. Burp. When you load up with multiple weapons and shields, you look like Gilgamesh from various Final Fantasy titles.
That is a nice sword. That sword is nice too, though. I think I'll take them both. I'll use this as my main weapon. Because you can do like this. Keep it at the arm's length. Fuck you. Popped all of them. Pop them like a cherry. Cherry bomb. Also, this is so unfair. Look, I don't have any armor, but they like the gauntlets, they have a cuirass. Well, this guy's naked, but still. Unfair. What is this, YouTube? Scared a crap out of me. You bitch. What is this? This is me in the morning. Just stretching. Yawn. Stretching up my colon. Oh.
Andrew Schnatt. Burped. A drunk guy trying to dab.
Yeah, and he can't like pull his torso forwards. Too heavy. Speaking of which, I don't like being drunk. That's why I don't drink. Also, I get stomach ache when I drink, so I don't drink. You want some too? Damn it. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, you hit the ground before you're able to hit their head when they're on the ground. You have to like carefully measure how far away they are. Yeah. I love killing people. Uh-oh. A lot of people complain about the spears in this game. Because, like, spears are OP by their very nature. But as long as you have a shield, it's fine. Or you could outspear them. But that's kind of risky, that's like a 50-50. Or you could do like this, and then parry them like... with this grip. Something I don't do, but should do. Oop. You stabbed me in the leg!
Burped. The only liquor I actually enjoyed the taste of was Bailey's Irish Cream.
Yeah, tasty drink. Also, how come, like, girly drinks are tasty and manly drinks taste like gobbling piss? The heck? Damn it. There we go. Smack those booty legs. It's kind of silly how... Oh, a good helmet. Ah! Still no sight of a good sword. What a bummer. All I want for Christmas is a good sword. That one looks too small. Maybe it is big enough. Nope, too small. Oh no, it's bugged out. Back off.
The real weenie. Burped. I lied. Food's not here until later. Play Fortnite. Andrew Schnack.
Play Fortnite?
Burped.
Okay.
I got 2 bottles of Mexican imported cerveza, but I'm not much of a beer drinker.
Wait a minute.
They were free though.
This is not my weapon. This is an axe. I don't like that one. Where's my hammer? This one is way too heavy. All I want is a long sword. Is that so hard to get? Yes, it is. Just give me a long sword.
The real weenie. Burped. Sif, you sound very feminine and fertile today. Did you have your period already? BTW, I love you.
Who?
The real weenie. Burped. You sound carrot.
I just took a lot of drugs before the stream. That's why I sound a little bit more energetic than usual. Also, that's a really big sword. It's bigger than mine. Look. This is bigger than mine is. Don't you just hate it when another knight has a bigger sword than you do? You're like, yeah, check out the girth on my sword.
Burped. Were the drugs fertility pills?
No.
Can we play?
Why are you saying that?
Burped. Clap.
Oh my goodness, that's a huge sword. You almost got me. That was so close. Like you can see the screen going black. Also, this sword is too big. It's like really heavy. See how fat that sword is? Oh my god. This isn't just a two-hander. This is a great sword. Good. Good, good. Flap, flop. Plappies. See how floppy it is?
Mal.
I don't like it.
Mesmerized by the great sword.
I mean, it's huge. The reach on this thing, it's like a spear. Okay, maybe I do like it. I just chopped up his leg. Ooh. Not the best shoulder pads, but they do protect the shoulders. Say sayonara to your legs. Fuck your legs.
The real weenie. Burped.
Did you say a swear word? Ass? Is that what you said? Wait, what did you say?
The real weenie. Burped. Boo can't send link. It's in Discord.
Is it porn? Oh, you want some too?
The real weenie. Burped. You wish it was, but it's not.
What is it?
The real weenie. Burped. Silly funny clip.
Is it cute and funny?
Burped. Of you.
Of me? Oh, do you mean this clip you sent earlier before the stream? I mean, I've seen that clip. If it's the Fortnite one. I like it. I'm gonna post it on my channel. Can I post it? The ending is very sad though.
Burped. What? No, it's right now. It's sent.
Okay, that sword looks perfect. Maybe a little bit too small. This looks better. This is solid length.
Andrew Schnack. Burped. Beer is like black coffee. Something you gotta develop a taste for, like when I had a Carolina Reaper to train my spice tolerance. The real weenie. Burped. Sure, you can send it, but I made that shit post in like 3 days. It's kinda poo-poo.
Okay. I mean, I think it's great. Let me see. Let me see. What do you post? Where? Watch with your eyes closed? Oh my goodness, that's a huge sword.
The real weenie. Burped. Hot.
You almost got me. That was so close. Oh my goodness, that's a huge sword. That was very sussy. I will admit. Also, what's going on here?
Guys, we're here. So today we got some pretty crazy controversies involving the ongoing Gamergate situation. And of course, just like any other story involving that, it all comes back to Sweet Baby Inc., the woke consulting firm that is killing studio after studio for their own.
Too woke.
Now, over the years, a lot of people have made observations about the designs of characters, especially when you compare male characters versus female characters.
That the male characters are sexy, but the female ones look like potatoes. I mean, yeah, I do see it. Didn't they fix Andromeda though?
For years, we see lots of male characters based on real-life men that either look very representative of these men, or even in some cases, even more attractive in their video game form. But when you look at the female characters, they're the opposite. Most of the time, they are a complete downgrade compared to the appearance of the real-life female that they are based on. And
why is this happening?
This is happening too many times to not be intentional. Like, someone is doing this on purpose. They are doing this to these female characters for some sort of a reason. And for years, developers, journalists, and other members of the gaming industry have told those players that you're crazy, that these are hallucinations, that these are wild conspiracy theories by misogynistic chuds and
But like, women don't ask for this.
all these things. And well, as it turns out, those gamers and their observations were spot on. So let's go to Del Walker here. Del Walker is a principal game artist. He's worked with Naughty Dog and Rocksteady, and he is someone who has been running defense for companies like Sweet Baby Inc. for a very long time. And his company, when he was at Rocksteady, worked on the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League game. And of course, Rocksteady is a client for Sweet Baby Inc. And that collaboration was a disaster, costing Warner Bros. Over $200 million. Now, Dell had this to say in a recent tweet, quoting this picture right here, saying, "There's been a handful of times I've pitched a black woman character that looks like this. Then after 10 iterations, the concept or model comes out without a speck of the original beauty I pitched." And he would provide another quote demonstrating...
Oh, Jesus, what the...
I'm not talking about mild changes. I'm talking about pose, aura, style, softness, age, flair. I hate giving Gamergate men fuel, but it's very difficult to pitch beautiful or vain black women in games without them coming back like grocery store aunties. There is room for both. Oh, I hate to give the Gamergate men fuel, but yes, they were right all along. These consultants and studios are making it almost impossible to make characters attractive. In this case, female characters, and specifically...
But why did they make Rev says this is so sexy?
Black
checkmate.
It's pretty easy to guess that this probably goes across the board when it's coming to female characters. So, all these years, people saying that there's something going on here, well, they were correct. This is exactly what these studios are doing. And it just begs the question, who is benefiting from this cycle? Who is benefiting from making these female characters uglier?
That's a good question.
Because certainly gamers don't want it. Certainly the studios don't want it because they're losing money as a result. And it seems like even some of the artists and other people working on these games don't like it either. So who is winning? Well, it's like a handful of pretentious assholes in California who want to control the narrative and control what these characters look like because they want to spite gamers, because that's what it's all about. It's not about making these...
Like, is it like the executives or is it the developers?
Studios' money. It's about making their own money and also exerting their will onto people, no matter what the cost is to the product that they're helping work on. And it's absolutely ridiculous. Now, of course, our conversations probably end here with Del Walker, but it served as a very useful insight into what's going on here. And he's really the first person to openly confirm that these things have been happening behind the scenes. Now, let's move over to another potential disaster here. You can read the headline here. Marvel's Wolverine video game in trouble. Has Sweet Baby Inc. on board. Yes, this is a real shot right here. This is the real character design of Jean Grey. This is it. That was not Photoshop, nothing. This is it. She looks like a phantom being summoned from the shadows. Like, it's eerie looking. I mean, this Jean Grey? that's what she ends up looking like. I know there's been many different iterations of this character throughout the animated series and the live-action movies, but overall, like, are you
What
kidding
the
me?
fuck?
Brother, she looks like Gollum. Okay, this is absolutely inexcusable. Like, what Del
It's
Walker
pretty
said
bad.
earlier in this video, like, here it is in action. They are uglifying these
The
female
real
characters.
Weenie.
It's very obvious. And also
But
when you're basing it off of real people
women
in
are
other
hot.
cases, like, it's just offensive.
I
It's an
like women.
offensive thing to do. And this is what we're left with. This. Well, it probably doesn't surprise you when you start looking around at what's going on with this Wolverine game. It is made by Insomniac Games. Take a look right here at the profile, 2-second look. You might have some ideas of what's going on here. And remember, they worked on Spider-Man 2, which is, of course, a Sweet Baby Inc. project that is publicly announced, as my screen goes white for some reason. And if you look through their tweets before they went private, some people captured this screenshot from 2021 where they announced that they're very excited to work on Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine,
Andrew Schnapp.
which is very interesting, but not very
But
surprising, especially when you start looking
in
at
Far
some of
Cry
the
6,
employees
the
who are
Latina
working on
girl,
this game,
if you choose a
including
female
Mary
character,
Kenny. This is
has a
someone we've
small
talked
booty
about
and
before.
is probably
She is
120
the narrative
pounds soaking
director
wet.
for Wolverine, and her bio here, pay attention to it because it's going to change, as we'll see in a couple of minutes here. But she is someone who has openly defended Sweet Baby Inc. You can see that she reposted this article that was defending Sweet Baby Inc. when the controversy involving them began a few months ago. They, of course, in this article completely ignore the context as to why people were criticizing Sweet Baby Inc. as the result of its own employee starting a harassment campaign against the Sweet Baby Inc. detected Steam group. And also you would see her supporting tweets like this. This individual down here saying you can't be racist to white idiots like yourself, and you can't be racist to white non-idiots either. You can't be racist to whites, period. Now, back when this person made this tweet
I beg to differ.
back in March, you could still see who was liking tweets. You could check out in the post engagements. And of course, when you looked at that back then, oh, there she is, Mary Kenny. So she is supporting other people like Alyssa Mercante, all these other game journalists and people from the industry who claim you can't be racist against white people. And of course, she would retweet this as well, sharing the dictionary definition of racism that this person falsely believes excludes white people. It was all very embarrassing for this guy, but Mary Kenny reposted that as well. And she's also said this.
I really hate when people say that because they're referring to structural racism. That's not like all racism, period. Like, there is such a thing as structural racism, but there's also just plain boots on the ground racism. Like, if I deny you entry to a bar because you're the wrong color, that's just racism. Straight up. Might not be structural racism, but it's still racism.
Some of you don't seem to understand how narrative consulting on games works, but don't worry, I do. Yeah, this is about Sweet Baby, because
Also, I don't think courts use that definition. Like, you can still be charged with a hate crime if, like, a majority group is the target.
I've worked with that team, and they're one of the finest in the biz. 12-part thread.
Oh, baby.
I've read enough. I know this is already really stupid, and trying to defend
The
Sweet
real
Baby is a
Weenie.
giant mistake, not only for
But
yourself, but also for the
casual
companies you're working on,
racism?
because right now they are a
Now
PR
we are
nightmare.
professional
Nobody wants to
racists.
support anything that has anything to do with Sweet Baby, and it seems like the results are finally being shown with the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League flop that people now can point to and say, hey, working with your consulting firm is a really bad
Dana.
idea as a studio. So
But
at the end of the day, money talks, and if they're
they
losing hundreds of
changed the
millions of dollars in their
definition to
collaborations
fit
with
their
these
view.
projects,
In
people are going to look
France,
the
it
other
is
way and
defined
not
in
hire
law.
people like
No, I mean, they didn't do that. They're referring to something very specific. Like, structural racism is when you have structures in society, like the government and
real Weenie.
businesses, enforcing some kind of racism.
French moment.
And that's something you can actually point to with the stats and sometimes like plain letter law, especially in the US when they had like segregation. That's like an example of structural racism. Slavery. Like, that's specifically structural racism. There's also regular, old, racism.
Like Sweet Baby Inc. anymore. We saw it with Wukong, which was a great choice on the behalf of that developer team, saying no to Sweet Baby. That was the best decision they could have done, both for their own financials and their PR, because people love to see that. They love to see people saying no to woke bullies like Sweet Baby Inc. Now, we look at the Wolverine game, okay? Obviously, people like Mary Kenny are on the team there, which is very concerning, especially when the series is featuring a white man, and this really has issues with white people. It really aligns for...
Only if you put, like, the Confederate flag and the World War II Germany flag on it, then call it the racer.
A very difficult situation. Now, you would think if you're on the team for Wolverine,
I want to buy this car.
Writers and narrative directors, you would be proud of being a part of this. Well, as you might notice here, this is the updated bio of
who the fuck is this?
Here, and she has removed any mention of Wolverine from her bio, and any mention of Sweet Baby. She's gone private a couple times. Definitely a lot of things happening here. You might have also noticed she removed pronouns from her bio. So either this is some progress, or this is just they're trying to cover their tracks and their connection to Sweet Baby and all these things that gamers are sick and tired of. Who knows? But that is the situation involving Wolverine, and of course, just like anything else, it always comes back to one identifiable target, and that is Sweet Baby Inc., who remains in the shadows, much like her, afraid to show the world what they're all about, because people know if they dig into what you're doing and your thoughts and your actions, they're going to criticize you. And that's why Sweet Baby has been on lockdown for months and months and months, and will continue to be.
Yeah, like nobody seems to know anything about this company, like other than that what they're designing is very questionable.
Probably forever. But on some related news, remember how this all started, right? All this controversy.
And like, I think like black women get offended when like all the black characters are like super ugly. Like black female characters, that is.
Forcing attention on Sweet Baby is the responsibility of their employee Chris Kindred, who started a harassment campaign against the Steam group Sweet Baby Inc. Detected. Again, just tracking what games they were publicly announcing that they were working on, and that was started by Cabrutus here. And look at this. Cheers to him. He has now reached over 400,000 members in his Steam group, which is an absolutely insane achievement, and it just shows where gamers lie in this entire situation and what they truly want. They are not supporting Sweet Baby Inc. They, in fact, want to know everything that Sweet Baby Inc. is involved with, so they can avoid those games. And other DI-detected type websites and Steam groups are sprouting up left and right, because people know anything attached to those related sets of garbage are going to lead to really bad products. And
I don't mean consequences of their actions.
What they're buying and the teams behind it, and what potential threats to the quality of that game might exist. And one great thing to track is what Sweet Baby Inc. is working on. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. I'll see you guys next time.
Wow.
The real weenie.
So, Sweet Baby Inc. is still a mystery.
Yeah.
But all we know is that they don't like it when women are pretty. Or, I don't know what kind of reason it is. Like, it doesn't make women happy. Is it like for some kind of woke purpose? Because it barely serves that purpose. Lesbians want pretty women too, you know. You might not believe it, but lesbians like it when women are pretty. There we go. Yeah, I think I saw. Oh yeah, I think it's this sword. No, It's a different sword.
The real weenie. Burped. Sif only care about women who are minors.
But those aren't women.
Saldana. Burped.
Minors.
Ostentatious ideology.
Like, see how big that sword is? Wait, what? This is... Oh, yeah, it's two-handed. This one feels better, but... It's a little bit short, and I don't like how skinny it is. Like a fatter sword. I guess I'll stick to the big boy. What's he doing? What a silly potato. You know, honestly, I think a game is better when it has pretty women in it. Where'd that sword go? That one looks pretty good. The heck happened? Off with his legs. Good. Yeah, this one is alright. Has good thickness, good length. The handle's a little bit...
The real weenie. Burped. That bikini looks too tight on you. Take it off. You can breathe better.
Did you see the full outfit? Yeah, it's a good outfit. Bam, 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 bam. I need more armor. I feel naked. Much like this
The real
bikini.
weenie. Burped. It's a great outfit. Now take it off.
Back your legs. Got his butt open.
My queen summons me to her chapel.
You fart on me and then hug me? How dare you? How dare you, Pee-wee? Pee-pee-pee. Yeah, that's a nice looking sword. It's a good handle. Oh, it's bigger. Looks like a great sword. It's a little bit floppy. Yeah, I think I have to pass on it. I don't like floppy swords. I like stiff, throbbing, stiff, throbbing swords. Yeah, I like this one. Purple handle. Why is it purple?
The real weenie. Burped. I wish I was that sword.
They can penetrate my enemies.
The real weenie. Burped. I want Sif to hold me like that.
So we're gonna have the last boss battle, so I'm probably gonna die because I'm not ready.
It's said that people void their bowels after they die.
That is true. Like they pee themselves too. No! Don't kill me! No! It's too laggy too. I don't know why it's so laggy today. Yeah, it's over. It's over. I can see my bones.
The real we meet. Burp. POV, me and the fellas after we find 6 home address.
Not much I can do. Let's hope they finish me quickly. I mean, I did say I wasn't ready. But then they had to trip me too. What? I got ejected into space. Ostentatious... What did you say? Ideology is a funny thing appeared when the Lucari products became more common to make themselves stand out to push out virtuous ideology that came for reality and facts. Yeah, kind of like that guy that didn't believe that the lesbians could have children.
I'd probably freak out if I saw this. But my mortician friends say that they saw a body sit up, burp and fart loudly, then lay back down motionless. The real we meet. Burped. Jerking it.
Yeah, that's how I feel when I see people flipping out those Star Wars. Why did I have to make it so erotic? What a weirdo. Oop. Did you know that the two biological females can have biological babies with each other using the method of gene splicing and artificial insemination? Yeah, that's crazy. So, like, even that is possible today.
The real we meet. Burped. Segs.
Segs. Pop this head. I miss my sword. What's amazing is chopping legs off. One swipe and the leg goes flying. And now, back to using a damn paddle.
Burped. I miss Anne.
Actually, I'm working on a video that has Anne in it. So, that's something you can look forward to. I was gonna work on it today, but I actually overslept, so... all the stuff I needed to do got postponed. Like, I barely had time to put my summer outfit together. Just shoes. I heard that you only get shoes at the start. from the chest. Which isn't completely true, but you mostly get shoes. Don't try to stab me. Up. I really look forward to the full release of this game. Like the promised performance improvements. They promised like a dueling mode.
The real weenie. Burped. Sif, you beat me up until my teeth go missing?
Yes.
Free
I'll do
spin.
that for free.
Burped. Hello, Sif.
Hello. Are you? Football spattle already? Ow. Maybe the paddle will work. Give me that helmet. Thank you. I like this helmet. Actually, I don't like this helmet. I like the one with the slit more. Kind of looks like that helmet from Acolyte. You know, the one that Sith Master uses. Or they call it the shape. The shape!
The real weenie. Burped. Cute date idea. Sif kills me and an ally behind the Aldi. 3333.
Aldi? There's no Aldi in Sweden. Oh, was nothing. He tried to sneak up on me. This is karma. There we go. Sliced him in half. Much like these prices at I don't have a shop yet. I actually got an offer from Streamlabs to service my my merc store. But then I realized, oh, I don't have anything to sell. Like, what would I sell? Like a noose, so you can kill yourself? Is it Kamira shirt? With an inspirational quote. I hate myself. Show people how much you hate yourself with the Sif Kamira shirt. Nice. My butt hurts. Actually, this sword might be better than a scythe. We're gonna find out. Bing. You want some too? I mean, it's alright, I guess. You have to put in a lot of force to chop off limbs. Unlike that big sword. Yeah, straight up his butthole. You like this sword? I don't. Uh-oh, boss battle. How did he hit both my arms? That was crazy. Back your legs. I should have taken his damn head off. I hate this sword. Pathetic. Weak. Weak. I want to see one smaller. I want the big sword. It needs to be at least 9 inches. Uh-oh, it crashed. Damn it. Fatal error. Rip. Damn it. Hey, check out my girlfriend. Her name is Sandra. She barely puts on clean underwear. She she scratch her pubes. Nasty little junkie stank is keeping it real. Oh yeah. That's a good woman. Almost a week ago. She last showered a week ago. Has greasy hair.
Yeah, we meet. Burped. Hey Sif, do your hands or feet get sweaty?
Stale sweat, sour body odor, skunky aroma of weed. Smelly. Anyway. Damn. Maybe we should do a different game. What game should we do? I feel like if I try a body cam, I'll just get annihilated again. But they did have an
Week 1, buying from theorysavers.com. Week 2, buying from theorysavers.com.
Week 3, buying from theorysavers.com. Week 4 of ordering from theorysavers.com, and I want more. And I know I shouldn't.
Hey, this is just a commercial.
The real we meet. Burped. Time to buy more games for Sif again.
I have a few games. Let me show you my collection of games. You can see. So here we go. I have 162 games, not counting the ones I put in the junk section. That's games I have that I never want to play again. This is just VTuber stuff. And I have 10 VR games. VR Kanojo, highly recommend. Spice and Wolf is kind of terrible. I'm gonna uninstall it. Sirento, that's a good one. Cult of the Lamb, Disco Lucium. A Dump in the Dark. That's the best game ever made. If you want to know what's the best game in the world, A Dump in the Dark. Ghost Watchers, we're gonna do this one tomorrow. Also Torment, I beat that game. Hatred, I beat that game.
Burped. Stutter.
Stutter?
Saldana. Burped. Good night. Your chest remember me creative map in Minecraft.
It shouldn't stutter. I'm looking at the performance of the stream and it says that it's perfect. Police Simulator. I kind of beat that game too. Rim Job World. Psycho no Stocka. Sakura Dungeon. Can't play that one on YouTube. Sakura Dungeon is great.
Burped. Not that your voice it stutter.
My voice stuttered? Like a digital interference? Maybe it's not plug it in. Plug it in, plug.
The real weenie. Burped. Play Monster Girl Island. My favorite.
Goikatsu. Nagi Osagi. The Rising. I pretty much beat this game. I mean, we can take a look. The Rising. Okay, nothing's happening. Okay, this video sucks. Okay, I wasn't ready for that one.
Burped. Bro.
Okay. Moving on. That was pretty good. You know what else is pretty good? You're pretty good. You are pretty good. Also, I feel like sound gate is kind of bad. Let me.
Burped. V rising. More like my PP is rising. I love Sif.
I love you too. I love all my siblings. Hey. Check this out. Wow! Have you seen such a thing? Oh yeah, and here you can kind of see that the clothes actually has a 3D model. In theory, it could look under. It could. Yes. I'm a naked. Ah, there we go. Now this is a nice outfit.
The real weenie. Burped. I wanna smell the bikini.
It smells like vampire. Now this is my character. She's maxed out. I killed Dracula, I killed everyone. If I go to look at my list, I killed everyone Act 1, everyone Act 2, everyone Act 4, everyone. I've killed everyone. I'm even higher level than Dracula. We good. Here we can see my gear. It's the best gear in the game. I'm currently I'm using the spellcaster set. I'm using a spellcaster weapon. That's only the reason I'm using this big axe. It's actually not a good weapon. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I missed. It's just that easy.
The real weenie. Burps. Sick hit a point where all need strength. Maxing out all of her games.
I'm just that good. Wow. And that's supposed to be a difficult fight. Look at all this loot. Yeah, I got Lucy Fina to ride, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink.
The real weenie. Burped. I'm just that good. All you do is sit inside and rot all day.
That's so mean. Why would you say that to me? I thought you liked me. Whoops, sorry. Cozy.
The real weenie. Burped. Girls stink.
What the heck is that emote? have a nice castle now. It's very, very big and well decorated. So I can be my vampire self in my vampire castle. I got the smithy. My prisoners. Very delicious flavors. A lot of variety. Have my wine rack. Yeah, I'm pretty much, yeah, I beat the game. Nothing left to do. Which sucks because I actually like this game. Wow. Beautiful. Back. I can't transform into a bat while I have the best amulet in the game. Dracula. Oh yeah, and these are for the other amulets, which I just happen to have. Well, I have them on me. Yeah, wait. So that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. There's nothing. I beat everything. That's it.
Check it out. I've got ears and a tail. Aren't they adorable? Bunnies aren't meant to be solitary creatures, you know. They get lonely. Don't be gone too long. I'll be here waiting for you. My tail isn't moving when I walk, is it? Can you check it for me? Oh, are these carrots in my hair edible? May I eat them? The real weenie.
She reminds me of Quota.
I need a leg.
Yeah, Eleg is better. I like Eleg.
But chubby woman.
They're adorable.
今日は何をするのですかな？もちろんブームですかな？
I wanna poke her belly.
The real weenie. But sex.
She looks like Anne, but she's thick like Anne too. You're adorable, Mr. Commander. Mm.
The real weenie. But clank, 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 clank.
That would be better with the clank noise.
ブームがあれば地上に一人で取り残されても構いませんぞ。
Is that on YouTube? No, it's not on YouTube. Is it?
DK Fit Check, LG, or I call Eggy. Holy shit, what the hell do I start off with this character design? First off, the haircut literally looks like a fucking egg. That's why I like to call her Eggy. She has some incredibly short shorts that are just being fucking destroyed by those massive ass thighs. Holy shit. She has an amazing midriff with the belly showing off. There's a lot of tummy people out there. And my god, the burst animation, whew, I love it. The pose, the expressions on her face, I love it. Love them all. And then the shooting pose is pretty nice as well. Overall, this character was blowing people's minds, and I can definitely say it's good character design. Good. Amazing shit right there. Shipped up, y'all.
She blows you and she blows you away. Basically. Yes. But it doesn't have the video I wanted to see. No. Oh, damn. interesting. I need to go to the bathroom, you know. I can't do this much longer without going to the bathroom. Do you want me to continue the stream? Let me know in chat. Or are you done with the SIF? Done with the
The
SIF?
real weenie. Burped. Pee in the mic.
No, I can't do that. Come on. You know I can't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna. I'm gonna BRB. I think. Or I should end the stream. What should I do? If I end the stream, I could start working on that video. It'd be pretty cool.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. Like, for real.
Man, she's so good. Trying to show.
Verdammt seien die Kinder, die Erwachsene verführen.
Another a classic Anne moment. I was trying to find a
The real
specific
Mimi.
clip.
Burped. Dumpy.
Oh my goodness. I can't find it. Why? I'll just post it again. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end the stream. People like shorter streams. They don't like long streams. And you won't even tell me that you want me to stay, so that means you want me to go kill myself. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. But first...
The real weenie. Burped.
Hey, do me a
Stay.
favor, pal. Why don't you come fuck me?
The
in
real
my
weenie.
Hey, Barabuco, come over here and suck me on the fucking dick.
I need
Pal,
Sif.
you're fucking me in my ass over here. Come on.
Hey. Hey. Oh, wait,
Whoa,
what
pal.
the fake? Come
Pal,
on.
what
You're
you
fucking me in the ass
You're
over
bending me
here.
over and you're nutting in my fucking
You're
ass
fucking
cheek.
pulling my cheeks apart and you're filling me full of goo over here.
Whoa, you fucking hit me raw.
Raw.
Mamma mia, you fucking... you're making me a bitch over here. Oh, fuck, it hurts so bad I feel beautiful.
I feel like
You're
a
making
beautiful
me feel
little
like a
whore.
natural woman.
You're making me feel like a princess over here.
I'm your fucking whore right now.
Oh, pal.
In
I'm
this
your
moment,
dirty
I've
little
surrendered to you
whore.
completely.
Oh, pal.
You're like, I'm sorry. He's like, is there any way I could just give you $2 for the coffee? You're like, no, it's $2.75.
Whoa.
Oh, mama mia.
You fucking me in my ass.
Oh, he just filled my ass up again.
You're splitting me in half over here. You're making my legs shake. You fucked my boy pussy so hard. I can't even. Yeah,
I'm squirting out of my cock and my ass at the
I'm
same
in
time.
trouble. My prostate feels like it's gonna pop.
You're cream pieing the cum out of my
Oh,
asshole. You're making me a salute take a shot of it in a little shot glass.
You're biting the back of my neck and twisting my nipples off. You're fucking whispering "I love you" into my ear. Come on.
You're telling me you see a future for the two of us.
Yeah.
Maybe move to Vermont, adopt a couple kids.
Come on.
I like that one at the end. You were whispering, I love you in my ear. Anyway, so I'm just going to show off my outfit one last time.
The real weenie.
So the people that missed it, We'll see if we can.
Gabagal, you making my nutsack shrivel.
That's the top of my summer outfit, my bikini, my beach wear.
The real weenie.
New texture on the tongue.
Impregnate.
It's more shiny than before. Ooh. Wow. And I really love the detail on the feet. I mean, look at that.
The real weenie. Burped.
Even the toenails are
The
detailed.
real weenie. Burped.
Look how they stick out. That detail on the toenails. Amazing.
I'm at the
corner. So that's the end of the stream. Thank you for sticking around to the end. Suffering through all that hate Star Wars stuff. I'm probably gonna do another hate Star Wars stream in the future because
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick right now. I'm just stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, man. The real weenie. Burped. Nine.
yeah, I'm probably gonna. I'm probably gonna have more than just one Star Wars stream in the future because people are going absolutely crazy with every episode. Even this last episode that was like better than the other ones, people complained. And like the stuff they're complaining about don't even make any sense. Like, it's like the show is melting the brain cells. It's not perfect, like it does have problems, and I do admit that, like I'm not like a fangirl just protecting the show mindlessly. Like, come on, you gotta be sensible. You can't just like, oh, it has minorities in it, so it's bad. It's woke just because it has a black in it. It's woke because it has a lesbian in it. I'd laugh my ass off if it turns out at the end that May and Osha like incest in lesbian lovers with each other. That'd be so cool. I would love it so much. That'd be pretty poggers. Wait, that's the wrong expression. There we go. Anyway, thank you for watching. That's the end of the stream. This is the end. Good night, everyone, and thank you for watching. Thank you for watching, and thank you so much for thank you.
The real weenie. Burped. Princess baby.
Gaga goo goo. Tomorrow it will be a horror game stream. If you like seeing me scared, tune in tomorrow, 7 p.m. Swedish time. Let's go. Good night.
Free spin. Burped. Woe too close sif.